time the audio went out. Let me double check my live stream. How you doing, my love?
I'm all right.
I'm on YouTube Live.
Okay.
But you know I'm working. Working jigga jigga jerking. Let's see. Got a new notification. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna sit up properly. Boom. Somebody like that, Jim like that, Jeff like that. We're gonna do the main card for the UFC fights today while I watch the games. I got a game on right now, I'm sure. Turn that volume up a little bit. I don't want to turn it up too much, it might get muted. I don't know what happened yesterday. It said my live stream was muted. I was like, yo, what the hell? So, I mean, it is what it is. Properties, browse. We're gonna go do the first fight of the main card today. Boom, what up, Fernando? Fernando. ¿Sabes qué, güey? Fernando. They call him Fernie. All right. Let's pull this up. Let's go to the main card. First fight of the day. Fernando Padilla against Luis Pagello. Pagello? What about J-Lo? What about the Jello? What about the Jello? My friend says hello. Come sit next to me, fine fellow. Without a second to lose. What comes next? Hey, bust a move. Shiesty. What up, man? What up, y'all? Thank you guys for hitting like on the live stream. I appreciate you guys hitting like. I am currently live streaming watching FAU versus, who are they playing? Really good guard play. Oh, Northwestern. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. I'd imagine both schemes. Yeah, if you haven't seen Bo Bowie play, he's such a beast. Bo Bowie is the guy. He's going to put up 20 today. I don't care what anybody says. Bo Bowie, go bet that over on him. Go do what you do. Shout out to him. I am making UFC videos right now, so bear with me if you don't see me paying attention or talking to you guys. I'm in the middle of UFC videos. I have to do the main card. If you want free picks, watch the live stream. That's another thing. Watch the live stream for the few pick for the few. All right, he lost to Kyle Nelson, beat Jalen DeRosa, knocked him out. Everybody's been knocking him out. He's been doing some things. Used to get a bunch of submissions. Loves arm triangles. Loves them. Loves them. That means you're in the mount. Means you're in a dominant body position. Means you got a takedown. He also has really skinny arms. He's got it going on. And then Lewis is just, oh boy. TKO of Robbie Ring. I'm going to watch this fight of Robbie Ring. What up, Rico? I'm here. What up, Jalen Roan? Good to see you, man. Game's just starting. 0-0 right now. I believe in Northwestern, man. I understand. Oh, there's a foul. That's a moving screen. Let's go. They put FAU in all white, bro. They're not going to do it because white is not right. I'm letting you know they're not going to do this. Luis Pajula. All right, so we're going to go here. We're going to go to YouTube. We're going to go to my stream. Damn. We're going to go to, how do I see what I'm subscribed to? How do I see that? Old school ab workout. That's a thing. They give me all these workout videos because I've been working out a lot lately. If you guys don't know, we're on a weight loss journey. I've already lost 11 pounds this week. I know that sounds absurd, but I really have. I've lost 11 pounds this week. Been grinding, got into keto, been in ketosis now. Eating right, sugar-free, carb-free, and then working out with Kim every morning. We went and ran a trail this morning. Just getting up, running trails, doing push-ups in my spare time. working out and just being active, getting back after it. I think I'm going to be in the best shape of my life if I keep it up. You'll see. I won't quit, and it'll be a real thing. Shout out to Chris Collins. I see him on the screen here. Northwestern has a chance to win this game. They really do. FAU's everywhere, bro. Shit's chaos. The spacing is terrible. Boom. Gonna hit it. 3 miss. Nobody scored yet. Another rebound by FAU, but he didn't know what to do with that ball. Dude, he's walking everywhere. Jump ball. There you go. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo. Joseph Villalong, long time no see. It says Morant doesn't do keto. I'm pretty sure that guy eats everything he sees. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think he's built like me. I also have a lot more muscle mass than him. So it's easier for me to get going because I've been working out for 20 years of my adult life versus a guy who works in retail. I'm a monster physically. I really am. It's not even comparable. It's apples to oranges, bro. Or I guess muscle bound athlete to, I would like to see a manager, that kind of shit. Like that guy's never going to be on my level. He could start working out tomorrow. He's 20 years behind. It's just a different monster. There's really nothing else to it. Dude's not built like me. Genetically looks like me, but he's never put in the work like me. So that's a whole nother story. Fernando Padilla versus Luis Pajulo, Banano, potato, tomato. Let's see what we do here. But it's good to see you, Joseph Villalon. Are you ready for Texas to lose to Tennessee? Are you ready for that? All right, let's see what these guys have to say about the fight before I do my assessment. Let's see what they have to say.
He's 8-1 overall, 5-0 in his last 5.
Yeah.
This could be a really fun fight because Luis Paella, not Paella. And I think the J, is it a J or is it an H? Pajuelo. It's Pajuelo. Luis Pajuelo is a solid striker who steps in and throwing out a ton of punches.
Paello.
He does not stop. He never steps back. He never steps
Palo.
He's constantly moving forward, throwing punches.
Paello.
Absorb whatever comes his way. His takedown defense is not great.
Paello.
Stops. He's constantly moving. He can never just settle his hits and defend a takedown. Just move up, takedown. I'll fall right back. But then he pops up and resets that cycle. Taking on Fernando Padilla. This guy's a long, rangy guy who likes to fight inside the pocket and keep it dirty. He's an aggressive striker who plots forward as well. And then he's got that pocket-style boxing. He works to a clinch, and he's going to fire up some knees. If you are able to take him down, he's going to use his length to wrap you up and work in various submissions. He likes to come forward and take risks, but he has no wrestling whatsoever. So if he wants to fight to get to the ground, he's got to resort to some jiu-jitsu nerd tactics like pulling guard. He's coming out the decision loss to Kyle Nelson, where he just couldn't get a striking going, and as I just mentioned, doesn't have the wrestling to go back up. And I'm either going to have a very good card or a very bad card, because I have picked a lot of underdogs. And I think I'm going to do the same here. I like Pajuelo. He's like the 5th dog on this card that I picked. I watched Padilla have trouble with Kyle Nelson. All Kyle Nelson did was move forward and just stay in his face.
Yep, I agree with this man. Texas going back to the Elite Eight. Oh, did they get tickets?
Same thing. Just stay in his face.
Did they get tickets?
Padilla's not going to be able to take him down. So I got to go with Luis here. Luis is going to be the pick. He's plus 135. These odds have barely moved in either direction. So I don't think people know what to do. I think Fernando's just a little bit of a favorite because he's got the UFC experience. But I like Luis. He's going to be the pick with Jiggy Bumboons.
What do they say about broken clocks and even blind squirrels finding the nut every once in a while and all those analogies of even eventually a fucking idiot will be right sometimes. Sitting there, congratulations, well, this is the fight. Well, you fucking nailed this one. I'm on Luis too. And this comes down to, I don't think if this goes to the ground, he's able to shelf his grappling, that's where he's going to shine. But if this goes to the ground, I mean, his footwork and his strength and defense, like punches over, just kind of like stalks forward. There's no like in and out, it's not like bouncy, there's no effect. I mean, he will just kind of walks forward. I mean, completely square, will just walk forward, just eating shots. And he's shown he's been tough up to this point. And he's definitely got decent power hands when he can land against those shots. But against a technical guy like Luis, I think Luis can be all fuck over. I think he's going to be landing shots, landing the powerful shots, doing more damage.
Yeah, man. So, watch me make this video right now. I have my tickets already. Of course, you always have your tickets next to your fencing, bro. We believe you. We believe you. We believe you. All right. Hey, MVPs. Going to talk to you guys about the main card for UFC Fight Night. I didn't fill out the chart yet. I better pull it up now while we talk. But if you see here, we're doing another value bet. I believe in Luis Pajuelo. I don't know how to say his name properly. But let's talk about why I believe in Luis. And it's going to be one of those things where if you know fighting, you'll understand it. But if you don't know fighting, You probably don't know what I'm saying. So let's talk about it. First off, you have Fernando Padilla here, 15-5. Oh, I cannot give away the outcome at the beginning of the video. Let's start over. Sorry about that, y'all. Shout out to FAU. They're up 4-1. 3 turnovers, 2 jump balls. Just, that's ugly basketball. It's almost like women's basketball when you start having jump balls and fighting. All right, let's go. Hey, MVPs. Rico knows here. Going to talk to you guys about the main card. The matchup is Fernando Padilla, 15-5, versus Luis Pagello, 8-1. All right, so when you look at Fernando Padilla, you'll see he's 6'1" at 145 pounds. That's really tall for the division. And because of that length and that height, he has the longest arms you're going to see around. Like, I'm surprised he's not walking around dragging his knuckles everywhere, right? You just look at him and be like, oh, you walked here and his knuckles are bleeding. Dude's got the longest arms ever. And he uses them to strike fairly well, but it's not real striking. He's not trying to knock you out. He's not trying to do anything outside of some arm triangles, some type of jiu-jitsu, some type of submission, and he uses these really long extremities to get to your carotid arteries, get the blood choke going. If you go look at his career, you see some TKOs here. Yeah, Julian Erosa, I just talked about him in a previous video, has no chin whatsoever. As he's gotten older, he's been getting knocked out by everybody. And then you start seeing some submissions, and you'll see things like triangle choke, triangle armbar, triangle choke, armbar. It's all this pulling guard bullshit, right? And now, shout out to him. When he started fighting very young on the regional scene, he ran into a Dan Ige. So when they saw this loss here, they probably thought, oh, he's not the real deal. Losing to Dan Ige, who's an accomplished UFC fighter, not a bad thing. And he's been on the regional scene for a really long time. You see it, 2015 all the way to 2023. And then he finally gets to the UFC and he gets a knockout, and then he loses right here to Kyle Nelson. Kyle Nelson is not special. But the reality is Fernando Padilla doesn't get takedowns. There's no takedowns over here. You see it. No takedowns. No takedowns. So a lot of his moves are submissions from jiu-jitsu, and doing arm triangles are done from the mount. Well, how do you get to the mount without a takedown? Well, it's because he has a really skilled guard. That's why he gets some triangle chokes from the guard. That's why he gets some sweeps and some submissions, those arm bars. Everything's from his back. And these jiu-jitsu fighters that fight from their back like this, they don't impress me. I get it. They're one-trick ponies. They're going out here and doing things. That's cool and everything. But Luis, on the flip side, he has no takedowns either. But he's throwing significant strikes. He's very accurate with his strikes. Oh, and Luis will knock you the hell out. He ain't got time for decisions. This man is out here getting TKOs, KOs, and one of this TKO here, if you go back and watch the Robbie Ring fight, he actually did a good knee on the ground. He's on the ground and he does a knee that's perfect to the body, and he just starts beating the hell out of you. I really believe in this man right here coming into the scene, getting on a fight card, and trying to beat up one of these, I can't stand it, these guard-pulling morons. I cannot stand the way Fernando Padilla fights. I understand he has a skill set. He can tap people out, but I don't like the way he fights. This is just me personally. I don't think this fight goes the distance. I think Pagello's going to win the fight. He's an underdog, plus 138. You can take it straight up for what it is, but I'm telling you, method of victory, I like Pagello to get this TKO at plus 350. I like certain... and wait, let me see something here. Has Padilla ever been knocked out? Decision. Only decisions, right? So maybe it goes the distance. Maybe he's got a chin. He's just got long arms and ties you up and pulls guard. I hope Luis doesn't fall for it. I hope Luis knocks him down and lets him back up and just an old school ass kicking, like a straight up old school ass whooping. But I really like Luis in this fight. I don't like Fernando Padilla's tactics. I don't like the way he fights, his style. I think he's very limited in his ceiling. I don't think he has a future in the UFC long term at all. All this guard pulling nonsense you see, all these submissions from his back, I don't like any of it, bro. Give me a dude who go out there and take your lunch money. Give me the underdog. I understand. It's crazy. Rico, you're betting on an underdog again. Guys, just trust me. When I say an underdog's going to win the fight, we're at 58% on underdogs. We're 18-13 on underdogs right now. This is going to be one of those nights where we have to bet these guys individually, and I'm swinging for the fences on some of these underdogs that nobody else believes in. I do. Okay. So shout out to Luis Pagello. I think he has the striking acumen to get it done. And I think we're going to see Padilla doing some real cowardly shit like pulling guard. I really do. And once I see the guard pulling, I really hope that Pagello's been training and been in camp and doing his damn thing and defending his neck and against triangles. Keep good posture. If you're ever caught in someone's guard, if they do really good triangles, you just want to keep your head above their knee. Okay, so keep your head above the knee, keep your posture straight up, and get the hell out of there. Disengage, back out, let him stand back up. But right now, I like Luis to go out there and beat this man up. Give me the win. You don't have to get too fancy. Don't try to get sniper with it and go, Rico, I'm going to go TKO second round. Don't do anything like that. Just take the money line for what it is and get it right. Your friends don't know, but Rico knows. Peace, y'all. Boom. Boom. Shout out to the 5 people watching me make money. Shout out to the 5 people watching me make money. There's nothing better than my UFC predictions. Because this shit is fire, bro. This shit is fire. Nobody's as close. Nobody's better than me. They don't watch enough tape. They don't have enough fighting experience to understand what they're witnessing. And me, I just get the shit right, bro. I just get the shit right. Go, go, go. Push it, bro. Push it, dude, on the floor. Give it to the white dude. Oh, my goodness. Missing alley oops. Missing alley oops. Oops. Oopsie. It went out of bounds. Oopsie. Oopsie. UFC Fight Night. Who was it? Fernando? And then it was, and I can't even pronounce this dude's name. Pagello. It's not a name I grew up with, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I wish I was more Mexican. Your UFC picks were on point last weekend, bro. Sean Camp, they're on point every weekend. I'm at 72%, dude. Come on now. Come on now. We ain't surprised. We multiply. Check the thigh. But I appreciate you for being there. I appreciate you for believing in me. Believe in these nuts. Believe in me, bro. Believe in me. For Sheezy, my breezy. All right, give me a second. Somebody wrote to me on the Discord server. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Copy. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Members only. Members only got to see this preview. Got to see the preview. Give me a second here.
The matchup is Fernando Padilla, 15-5, versus Luis Pagello, 8-1. All right, so when you look at Fernando Padilla, you'll see he's 6'1" at 145 pounds. That's really tall for the division. And because of that length and that height, he has the longest arms you're going to see around. Like, I'm surprised he's not walking around dragging his knuckles everywhere, right? You just look at him and be like, oh, you walk here and his knuckles are bleeding. Dude's got the longest arms ever.
Dude, I get a kick out of myself sometimes. I get a kick out of myself sometimes when I hear my videos. When I hear myself talking. Ooh. Rico, why are you so amazing, bro? Rico, what did you do to become this amazing? I don't know. Just kind of fucking existed, bro. What's up? What's up? My girl thinks I'm better than you. That's what really matters. Shout out to Kimber. She thinks I'm better than you. My girl believes in me. She also believes in the life I provide. Because I'm super. Babe, am I super?
Yep.
There it is. There it is. I got the biggest cheerleader in the world. Super duper. Super Oh, and one. Any of you guys have anybody love you like that? Anybody have anyone in their corner that loves you like that? I can love you like that. I will make you my world. Something about heaven and earth. If you were my girl. I better stop singing though, because I might get a copyright violation. It might sound too good like the original, and they might flag this video for copyright violation. I'll be like, man, he was playing the song. He wasn't singing, he was playing the song. It's possible. So we need to be careful with that. I've been known to you know, stick out when I'm singing. People be like, yo, that man is bringing the juice and the harmonies. Everything I do ain't harming me. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, babe. I just want to let you know I'm the man. I am. We couldn't do it without you. That's what my kids tell me all the time. No, they don't. But they probably should. But they probably should. All right. Let me go over here. What were people writing in the chat? What does this guy say? Rico knows. Ah. This is a beast ass thing. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'm reading my Discord server right now. The guys on the Discord server are insane. I don't even try to interact with all of them because they're just ridiculous. The things they do. Sorry, y'all. Reading comments on the Discord server. Looking at FAU and their miracle win over Memphis. All right. Let's see what bets these guys want to make. It's tied up 8-8. Northwestern is out here to play. Northwestern got some dudes so white, they're just pasty, bro. These dudes look Irish. These dudes look Irish. Nobody's scoring in this Northwestern FAU game. It is 8-8 halfway through the first. Come on. It's a bad pass, actually. He pushed, bro. He pushed off. Bro, they are on their knees playing jump ball. Craziness.
So part 120 on the high school film review. If you ever want to see a bunch of these videos, go to the high school film review playlist. If you go on the homepage, it's above the videos. All the playlists are there. You can find this. But when I reviewed his playlist back in April, I told him, look like a good offensive lineman. You need to find your meat streak. Like I can see you knocking dudes down.
12-11. Let's go. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. I'm as private as I can be, bro. You guys can't read my tattoos. I got names written on me. It's all private. I got goosebumps because I'm dieting. And I'm just kind of just sitting here. What do you think Shohani bet on, bro? What do you guys think Shohani bet on? Shohani bet on something, bro. All right, next fight. Let's go look at what we're looking at here. Billy Quarantillo. I don't know what any of this is about. I don't know. Billy feels like a lock to me. Billy feels like a lock to me. What are they doing? Let's see what they have to say.
Amazon is overcharging you, but I can show you how to avoid it. Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
Pajuelo. It's Pajuelo. Luis Pajuelo is a solid striker who sets a nice pace. He's constantly moving forward and throwing out. At UFC Vegas 89, we have Billy Quarantillo taking on Yusuf Zalal. Billy Quarantillo, 18-5 overall, 3-2 in his last 5, alternating wins and losses. He's taking on Yusuf Zalal, 13-5 overall, 3-1 in his last 5, coming off back-to-back regional wins to get back into the UFC. You just threw me off there. What's funny is we slice and dice these videos. So we do the full 2 hour, whatever it is on YouTube, and then I slice it. Each individual fight gets cut up. It gets uploaded to our second YouTube channel and Twitter and TikTok. And the opening part of this video was you convulsing. And anybody who didn't watch the full version on YouTube has no idea why the hell you're convulsing.
What's going on? You're going to take it, so I'll get you. How about the internet works?
Oh, that's how.
You need more explanations, let me know.
I need a ton of them. I'm not the internet guy. I'm just a family man.
That's the wrong rule.
Is it true if you don't use it, you lose it? Is that true? We got Billy Q. First of all, that was a good reference. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, that was
such
good.
an old man. I mean, that was such an old man reference.
From a hilarious movie. You were calling me an old man. So then I referenced the movie where an old man doesn't know
yourself.
Bags of sand.
You like to do it yourself?
Oh, but you can reference it.
That's a more obscure line.
Wait, what a joke. What a joke. Like, you're 37. It's like you're 23 and I'm 4. Like, I am acting appropriately for my age. It's you that's the issue.
I'm 100% serious when I say age is just whatever.
Yeah, we are very far apart.
I'm 25 probably my entire life. I had not mentally grown older than fucking I love it, man. And it shows in our look like it shows in the
yeah, well, have to
stay young, man. Fuck it. Who gives a fuck? That's why I mean, even like on Twitter and stuff sometimes, people like, you realize you like 37. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm gonna act like I fucking act. I'm gonna enjoy my fucking life.
No, you're good.
I'll come and take a fucking song right here.
I'm waiting. And we're kids. Anyway, we got Billy Q taking on Yusuf Zalal. This is interesting line movement. Minus 300 over for Billy Q. I get it. Right? He's a tried and true UFC guy. He's taking on Yusuf Zalal. The guy was cut. They cut him. Like, you're born, you're not winning. You're cut. You got a couple of regional wins, and now he's stepping up on short notice to get back into the UFC. And the betting public was like, Billy's gonna lose this fight. And all this money came in and just collapsed the line. It is starting to rebound, it's starting to widen. I'll tell you right now, I have a bet on Billy Q. I got it minus 126. If you pick Yusuf Zalal to win, this will be my $300 bet opening bet. I'll tell you what. All right, done. Perfect. Perfect. That'll do all day. You're an absolute moron. We got Billy Quarantillo. This guy is a good grappler and a solid striker with incredible aggression. His striking is not the most technical, but it is effective. He lands almost 8 significant strikes per minute. He moves forward and stays in your face. Ultimately, he does have that weird striking style and fantastic BJJ. He only has a 23% takedown accuracy, but he does have 10 takedowns in 10 UFC fights. He's coming off that decision win over Damon Jackson, where he completely outworked him. He's taking on Yusuf Zalal, the gentleman who was cut. The UFC said, we no longer need your services. And they went to the regional scene, beat up 3 people nobody has ever heard of, and then he got a short notice callback, and now Jacob is putting all of his money on him to win. Style-wise, he is a very well-rounded guy. He likes to hang out on the outside. That's translation for boring. He's got decent takedowns. He averages more than 2 takedowns per fight, but he does have a low accuracy of 31%. His striking style is stay on the outside. Boring. And point fight. Boring. And while Zalal can be very low volume, boring, he also has very good defense. He's only hit with 1.75 significant strikes per minute, which considering he has 6 decisions, boring in the UFC, that is an incredible statistic. I like Billy Q in this spot. I already bet against the bookies at minus 146. Of course, Zalal is technical, and he could turn this into a snooze fest and land one punch every 38 minutes. But I think Billy Q's going to stay in his face, take his decision. He is the actual UFC fighter who was not cut, and he was the one who was already on this card. And now I'm defending this fight way more than I should be, because Jacob's about to say the other side for some bizarre reason. That makes no sense. I'm going to take the bet opening bet. Why don't you try to pretend that Yusuf Zalal wins this fight? Love to hear it. I'd love to hear it.
Listen, I sat here at the beginning of the year and I told you guys that Factory House was going undefeated in 2020.
That's why.
We got
That's why.
absolutely fucked. Last week with Isaac Bulgarian, but Zalal is part of that camp. He's been ready. He's been looking forward to this fight. I actually knew that he was going to get this fight. I thought he was going to get this fight well before it was announced. I was pretty excited. I am going to be at this card, and I cannot wait to see Yusuf Zalal make his return to the UFC and beat a legend in Billy Q. I have all the respect in the world for Billy Q. I love Billy Q. How do you not love Billy Q? This is a tough son of a bitch, but he wins a lot of these fights, kind of like we saw C-Rod do last week, right? Where you just kind of get beat up a little bit. I mean, Alexander Hernandez was just like touch him up, beat him up, started gassing. He wins a lot of fights by outlasting people that gas, that try to finish him. Yusuf Zalal, as you mentioned, not really that guy. He's not a guy who's just going to come in and blow his load, and then Billy Q's going to get overwhelmed with pressure and all this whatever, and be able to beat this guy down. Yusuf Zalal is known for his footwork, to be in and out, to strike. Not only that, but he's really kind of picked up the wrestling and grappling, and that's where Yusuf Zalal is going to win this fight. Because he's going to dance around, he's going to point, this dude doesn't get tired, he's going to be in, he's going to be out, he's going to get Billy Q a little bit frustrated, touching because Billy Q can't get frustrated, and then he's going to take Billy Q down, he's going to win the rounds. This is probably a decision fight. I love the over 2.5, but in a decision fight, I believe that Yusuf is not going to wear down like Billy Q's past opponents. He's going to touch him, he's going to mix the takedown, and Billy Q can't get taken down, and that's how Yusuf's going to win this fight with takedowns, with control, and he's going to win this fight. I think he can win a fucking, I think he can 30-27 Billy Q with his point fighting, with the takedowns, and Billy Q is not going to be able to do what he normally does. That's just going to wear people down. He's not going to wear down Yusuf Zalal.
Yeah, obviously we are very, very, very far apart on our breakdown. I mean, they cut him. Why did he get cut? He's so good.
He turned fucking Ilya Taporia into a fucking wrestler. Ilya Taporia, he outlanded Ilya, reversed him a couple times, had 2.5 minutes of control time versus Ilya. This is the only dude that Ilya Taporia hasn't just fucking like basically just fucking destroyed when Yusuf Zalal. He's had a great competition. He's fucking better people than fucking Billy Q. Billy Q's beat Damon Jackson, Alexander Hernandez, who almost fucking pulled him out, Mobley, Kyle Nelson, Spike Carlisle, Jacob Kilburn, Cormella Kirk. These are people that everybody beats. He's lost to everyone he should lose to. Gavin Tucker, Shane Burgos, Edson Barbosa, and he's going to lose to Yusuf Zalal because Yusuf Zalal's a better fighter.
I'm looking forward to this one. This one, I saw the name, I saw the matchup. I'm like, we're good, dude. We're good. And then the fact that you're going to throw another 300 on the top, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, we're trying to the record now, being like,
I am looking. No,
he lost to Ilya, lost to Sang Woo Choi, which was low volume. A weird fight against Sean Woodson, who's a tough fight for anyone, right?
No, I agree.
And then he against Damon Blackshear. He was a draw. He was out wrestling Damon Blackshear.
Come on. So listen, what works for Zalal is
Here's the backtrack. Here's a little panic.
no. The reason he's not getting knocked out, finished, and he's losing these close decisions is because he is so boring and he stays on the outside. Billy Q just moves forward. He has that awkward style. It's a weird style that you can't time in the way he moves, and he just moves forward. That's all he does. Just moves forward. Zalal has no power. I'm not worried about the takedowns.
I'm not worried about the takedowns.
No, I'm not worried about
So
power.
you're going to play the under on takedowns Friday when those drop.
Well, we don't know what the line is, do we? You fuck with
So it doesn't matter if it's a fucking half a takedown. You should play the under. You don't think so.
Why is I'm not worried about takedowns? Doesn't mean he might not get taken down. He can pop back up.
Okay, here we go.
Idiot. This is gonna be a hard pill for you to swallow.
I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna show you. This is what I'm gonna do. Yusuf Zalal is gonna win this fight, and I'm gonna win. What was it, 300? I bet 200 to win 300. So you're gonna get $300. I'm gonna take that $300, and I'm gonna film myself handing that to some homeless person and like, thank you, Angelo. This is your.
This just doesn't feel right. I don't understand it. So I'm not making it a lock for the night. I don't understand it, man. I don't get it. Don't get it, bro. I'm a little thrown off here. This one's throwing me off. I just don't feel right about something here. Browse. All right, let's go. What are you struggling with picking? You'll see right now. I'm about to make the video. I'm just, I don't understand. I don't know if there's something bookies know that I don't know. Like I don't know. That's the weird thing. Like I'm looking at these two fighters and I don't understand the odds. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, MVPs. Rico knows here. That did not start recording when I wanted it to. Hey MVPs, Rico knows here. Going to talk to you guys about another card on the main event. Or fucking can't even talk. I'm so flustered by this. Hey MVPs, just a heads up. This is my third time making this video. I usually do a one take and then I just put it up. I've had to do this one 3 times because I'm really flabbergasted by this. Just straight up. So we see it here. Billy Quarantillo. I call him Billy Q. Billy Quarantillo, 18-5. Been fighting for a very long time. Okay, and he's fighting Youssef Zalal. And now Youssef has been fighting a very long time as well. But there's something very uniquely different about these two fighters. One's 35 years old, one's 27. But let's go look at Billy Q real quick. Billy Q started fighting in the UFC way back in 2019. Okay, so he's been fighting for a while. But I mean, I'm telling you, he's been fighting since 2013. Okay, he's been at this shit for over a decade. And you see him losing up here. Like, I'm going to show you guys some losses here. And if you don't know UFC, let me help you out. When you lose to Edson Barboza by TKO, there's no shame in that. That's one of the greatest strikers in the world. Shout out to Edson Barboza. Some of the most amazing kicks in the world. Shane Burgos. Shane is a very good fighter. He lost to him. I got to tell you guys, like, the destruction he did to Alexander Hernandez right here cannot be ignored. Go watch Alexander Hernandez fight. He looks like an ass kicker. And Billy Q is that guy, man. He's going to scrap. He's the dude you want having your back at the bar. And then Zala here, you don't want him having your back at all. I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe somebody knows something I don't. But this is a man who used to fight in the UFC. By the way, he was in the UFC and he won initially and then he lost 3 in a row. They cut him. Especially after the draw. But who did he lose to? Well, he lost to Ilia Topuria, the current champ. Great fighter. Lost to Cho, another good fighter. And then lost to Sean Woodson. Shout out to St. Louis. But I'm just telling you, these are very respectable losses. But when you see a guy get cut from the UFC for losing too many fights in a row, go back to the regional scene. And who did he beat? Like, I see him winning this regional scene, but bro, this is his last fight. This is what got him back to the UFC, an arm triangle over an 0-1 fighter. Like, yes, he beat Jake Childers. It's impressive. Sure, he beat Edwin Chavez. But I'm confused. I see Zala as a very low volume striker, a guy who will touch you. You guys will hate him. You don't want him in the bar with you. He's not scrapping with anybody. He's not about that life. He's not. I think he's a fitness model who decided to get in the cage, and he does. He point fights. So he'll strike you and then move and hope the judges picked him to win a round. Like, he's that guy. He's not in there to take your lunch money. He's not in there to take your life. The least eventful dude I've ever seen. So when I look at the sports book and I look at the line and I see it's nearly even and a plus 100, I'm like, what the fuck? What don't I know? What don't I know? I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm concerned because it feels like a lock for me. And Billy Q, yes, he's 35. But Billy, so here's what I'm going to do for this card for you guys. I'm going to tell you, don't parlay it. Just to be careful. Because you're actually getting pretty good money. It's now minus 122. Like, it's going the other way, bro. It's so weird. This one's just, I don't know. I'm taking it on the spread, on a lean. Remember, our leans are very accurate. Our leans are the most accurate thing. They're more accurate than the locks. Like, the leans I don't miss, bro. I'm trying to tell you guys, I feel like Billy Q is a better fighter. Stylistically, aesthetically. Judges want to see somebody go in there and cause damage. Billy Q's going to move. He's awkward. He's throwing from all different angles. And Zala does not impress me at all. I don't understand it. I don't think he should be in the UFC. I don't think he did anything to earn his way back in. I think he's taking this fight on short notice. Like, everything about it just really perplexes me. I did not expect to see that line. It's now plus 100. Whatever, dude. I'm a Billy Q guy. That's who I'm going with. Don't overthink it. A unit and smile. Your friends don't know, but Rico knows. So whatever. There you go. That's some other shit, bro. This one's really throwing me off. That's just weird. Drailer. Hey, I just had 2 people cancel their MVP. They don't like the videos I'm making. People canceling being MVPs. That's nuts. Good still. Come on. Foul. Good shit, Northwestern. Is it almost halftime? 2:20 left. 18-16. There is nobody scoring in this game. Nobody scoring in this game. It's a shame. But nothing's more shameful than... Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. UFC Fight Night. Who's fighting? Billy Q. I can't even spell his name. Quarantillo? Quartantillo? Quartantillo? Am I saying it right? Quartantillo. Quartantillo. Yeah. Versus Yusuf Zalal. Edit the thumbnail. Upload an image. Downloads. Had a hard workout this morning. Losing more money by canceling. Yeah, it was 4-1 for the first 5 minutes of the game. Oh my goodness. It's 18-16. Put these dudes in foul trouble. There's a lot of defense going on. A lot of jump balls. Oh, he getting fouled, bro. Oh, that's a block. That's a block, bro. They called the foul on that? Can you challenge that? There was no foul there. That was a block. That was a blizzy block. That was a blizzy block. See what we got.
Hey MVPs, just a heads up, this is my 3rd time making this video. I usually do a 1 take and then I just put it up. I've had to do this one 3 times because I'm really flabbergasted by this, just straight up. So we see it here. Billy Quarantillo, I call him Billy Q. Billy Quarantillo, 18-5, been fighting for a very long time. Okay, and he's fighting Yusuf Zalal. And now Yusuf has been fighting a very long time as well, but there's something very uniquely different about these 2 fighters. One's 35 years old.
Boom! Shout out to Rap Dog. Just got our 11th annual member. Shout out to Rap Dog. filmed that? Oops, sorry.
I'm not eating,
Right?
but I'm not hungry at all.
You're not. Goat activity. What up, D Phantom? You know, y'all don't know, man. I'm out here grinding. I'm working. Yeah, remember the I've been fighting to keep the total amount above 10,000. I've been fighting to keep it above 10,000 because if you drop below it, it was like 9.8, 9.9. So then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get up there. So projected for this month is now 10.7. And last month was only, I only got 10.4 last month. So projected to be higher this month. But next month, all that'll be wiped off. It'll be 2,000 lower because those people won't pay at all.
Right.
So I'm projecting probably gonna be like 6,000 or 8,000. Keep grinding. The off season. The off months are tough. In season one,
Kill it.
kill it. I think we got enough cushion. Like, let's say the delta, right? The difference.
Yeah.
Let's say it's usually 15, and I'm like 8, I'm at 7,000. Do I have that in my savings to cover? How many months can I do that for? 10, right?
Yeah.
But I only have to do it for about 6. Turns out I'm still in season. All right, let's go. Let's get to work.
I'm sorry that I disrupted your slumber.
You disrupted her slumber? How dare you disrupt her slumber? What's gross, my love? Yeah? You know, I get revitalized. I think I'm going to just do a shake for lunch. And I mean, I'm not hungry. Should I just wait till dinner? What's for dinner tonight?
Fajitas.
Fajitas? I honestly feel like I can eat them right now. Is it just fajitas? Just no sides, right? Oh, cauliflower rice. You want to try that?
Not right now, but yeah.
For me?
Yeah. Want to do it?
Yeah.
You're hungry now? Okay.
Well, I just want to stay. I just want to keep eating. Yeah. I don't feel nauseous and terrible.
Like me.
Yeah, when I keep eating, and I know I'm not gaining weight because my metabolism is just on fire right now. What up, Lewis Henting, man? Good to see you. Roll Tide Roll. Dude, I couldn't see that black thumbs up, bro, because it's dark over here, and that's dark. That's dark. That's dark. Got to use a white one, bro. I know you're black. You can give a white thumbs up. Nobody needs to look at these chest muscles, bro. Look at these chesticles. Y'all don't know. I've been working out really hard. I'm trying to. My girl's proud of me. Waking up every morning to go work out. We go hit some spots, and I've just been. I want to be the monster. I want you guys to see me. Just be like. Rah. So, I've lost 11 pounds this week. I am not joking. I'm not exaggerating. It's not water weight. Oh, look at that. Hey, the white man. Lewis had to give me white thumbs ups. White thumbs ups. I've lost 11 pounds. Just. What's that? Oh, since Tuesday. My bad. I said this week. Since Tuesday. From Tuesday to Friday, 11 pounds. Just changed my diet and started working out for hours on end. Well, I think I did 2 hours yesterday, 2 hours today. Is it 2 hours, babe? How long are we active? 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half. Hour and a half. Just stay moving, just stay active. Ooh, and then I did push-ups that night. Was that yesterday or the day before?
Day before.
Day before. When I say I did push-ups, I was watching college basketball game, March Madness. And was it March Madness?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the playing games. I was watching the playing games, and every commercial break, I did 10 push-ups. Do you know how many commercial breaks there are in a college basketball game? It was to the point where towards the end of the game, I'm already tired. I'm like, please don't call a timeout. Please. And they're calling timeout, trying to save the clock, trying to talk about it. Every single chance they get, they call a timeout, 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 timeout. I'm like, bro, I'm exhausted. And I'm doing my 10 push-ups. I wake up the next morning. I'm so sore. I can't even wipe my own ass. I'm just like, I go take a shower, bro. I can't even reach back there. My arms just, I don't feel anything. It's just boom. But you know what? I'm a monster, bro. And my push-ups are crisp. Because I'm a first sergeant in the United States Army, or at least I once was. So I do them first sergeant worthy push-ups. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm saying. Yes, y'all know what I'm saying. Still making UFC videos. I have 4 more to make. I'm on the home stretch. I'm on the home stretch. All right. Got to go do some research on these guys. Give me a second. I know all the fighters. I just like to double check things. Ooh. Yeah, I remember that. Jalen Rome. When I was doing the push-ups the other night, sore as hell, bro. Sore as hell, bruh. Sore as hell, bruh. It's just one of these things where you got an up-and-coming fighter, and I don't know what the fuck that's about. I don't know why he'd be a favorite over you. Like, what's going on? He did the same thing, but he's been in the UFC winning fights. Mano Martinez, majority decision. Not unanimous, but majority. Not split. I don't even know the difference. Terrence Mitchell, TKO'd. It's been a little, but still. They let this one decision change your impression of Cameron Simon? I don't know. Cameron Simon is, to me, a beast of a fighter. I gotta go watch this kid fight. Apparently, I don't know. Uriah Faber, Reno Academy of Combat. I don't know who he's training with. I don't know what's going on. Why does anybody think this kid's good? Why? He hasn't been fighting beasts. No way. No way. I think this is crazy. I don't agree with this at all. We're going to find out. We're going to see what these guys say.
At UFC Vegas 89, we have
Watch what I'm
originally
saying.
As the co-main event. This was listed as the co-main event for about a week, and then they did a couple of shuffling, and it is no longer the co-main event. But we have Peyton Talbot taking on Cameron Saman in a battle of the prospects. Both of these guys are exciting fighters. They're both going to come forward, and we should have a really fun fight here, which is why it made sense when it was the co-main. You got Peyton Talbot undefeated at 7-0-6 career stoppages, taking on Cameron Saman 9-1 overall, 4-1 in his last fight. He's coming off his first ever career loss to Christian Rodriguez. Peyton Talbot, very real prospect. He's somebody that the UFC, if he wins this fight, the UFC is definitely going to be looking to build and will definitely invest some money. He's a flashy striker with a lot of movement and a lot of power. Very powerful in the division, and he fights using that length. He throws out 1-2s at an incredible pace, and then he'll look for the big shot. He has decent takedown defense, and if he is taken down, he stays busy and he works to work his way back up. He can be out-grappled. And if you go digging around his regional fights, you'll see that. His composure, his power, it's all there, but he does need to work a little bit on defensive wrestling. Taking on Cameron Saman, a fun, technical striker who can grapple if he needs to. He does a great job stepping into combinations and finishing them with leg kicks. And just when you think you have his striking cadence figured out, he'll work in a spinning attack or he can drop down for a takedown. He does not have a ton of power, but he is fast, accurate, and relentless enough to get it done. He has come off that loss to Christian Rodriguez, where he was out-grappled, outstruck, and just completely manhandled in that fight. People are very, there's a lot of Cameron Saman faithfuls, and they're very quick to comment. Christian won this weight, Matt. Christian this weight in that matchup. But he still can go on. He could beat the hell out of Cameron Saman. I don't like the recent motivation, but he is a bit of a weight. He did not win this fight. Anyway, this is a battle of prospects. One of these prospects is already been busted. Cameron looked terrible in that fight. It wasn't just he got pushed around a little bit. He looked bad. That whole fight, he looked bad. He was out there. He was out. He was out everything. Weight fully doesn't account for the not being a good striker. That had nothing to do with weight. And until I see otherwise, I'm going to assume that Cameron Saban will look that poor against other good strikers as well. I like Peyton to win here. He's certainly the more dangerous of the two. My only concern is the rest. Cameron can squeak in a takedown, and Peyton's takedown defense is not that good. Peyton is going to be the pick. He made a lot more sense at -110 than he does at -152. And what is interesting about these odds is Peyton was -110 literally yesterday. So it moved this much today, which is kind of bizarre. Yeah, I don't know why everybody waited until today, but they did. What do you think, Chief? St. Patrick's Day yesterday. What do you think? What Facebook? The neighborhood Facebook?
I monitor just to make sure that you're staying, the path of the people.
Yeah, who's that Polish drinking
He
grease?
stepped off the sidewalk yesterday, I'll tell you that. He stepped off the sidewalk, he fucking took a shit when he stepped off the sidewalk.
Fell into somebody's car.
Yeah, I saw the video, so. Anyway, you actually pretty good for us.
Thanks, I've been losing weight. Go ahead.
I believe that this is going to be a fucking razor close fight. And both these guys are good, and I'm excited, right? I will be at this fight. The front row at this card, and this is one of the fights I'm really excited about. And I see a fight playing out as this. I believe that Cameron is the better fighter, the better overall fighter. He's just a little bit more technical, a little bit more sound. Obviously, that C-Rod fight, he kind of threw out the technicality out the window. That's why he lost that fight, all the stupid shit that he was doing. He was the better fighter than C-Rod. But he lost that fight because of IQ choices, the way that he chose to approach that fight. If he does the same thing here, the same thing ahead, I think that Cameron is the better fighter. I think he's going to win most of the minutes of every single round of this fight. I think it's going to go to a decision. It's going to be a close decision, and it's going to be up to Peyton. As I mentioned before, Cameron, what fight was? There's a few fights, right? I think someone's going to win more of the minutes, and it's going to be up to that powerful guy, the more dynamic guy, to win the bigger moments, to steal those rounds. Can Peyton get that big moment in a round, to steal the round from the activity that's going to give you? Both these guys are very tough. I believe that Cameron is going to be winning most of the minutes of every single round, but Peyton just is so dynamic in the things that he does. In a judge's eyes, he does those things that kind of wow you. What the fuck was
I
this?
don't know what happened.
What the fuck is going on here?
There we go.
Dumb piece of shit. I was fucking moving and grooving.
I don't know what happened.
Oh,
I
you
don't know what
stupid fucking dumb bitch. If that ever happens to me. Oh my god, this is the hangover I'm talking about from yesterday's fucking party. You can't be professional. You're falling asleep, banging keys on your keyboard, trying to look up God knows what. Probably on OnlyFans, doing whatever you
Can you just finish it right
fucking
there?
fights. Talbot is going to, he is one of those guys that when the judges watch it, they ooh, they ah, they get more excited than only see some roast beef on the fucking counter. I believe that Peyton is going to win the big moments of this fight and be able to win this decision. I think it's a fucking razor thin. Razor fucking thin. I'm going Peyton.
What's annoying is the reason that just happened is, so I have all my notifications silenced.
Oh my goodness. I don't agree with them, but whatever. I don't agree with those dudes. I don't agree with a lot of people. Hey, MVPs. Rico knows here. Going to talk to you guys about the next fight. It's Peyton Talbot. He's undefeated, 7-0, 5'10", 136. He's really tall for the division. And then Cameron Simon over here, 9-1, coming off of his last loss to Christian Rodriguez, the hype killer. If you guys don't know, Christian Rodriguez just keeps beating people that he's not supposed to beat, and he does. So shout out to him. But if we look at Peyton Talbot, this is a prodigy of a prospect, undefeated, like I said, coming out of Reno Academy of Combat, on the regional scene, doing his thing, looking impressive, and then he gets to the UFC, wins a submission in the third round. Congratulations. Shout out to him. And a lot of people believe in the young man. I don't understand the hype. And when I say I don't understand the hype, he looks good, but Cameron Simon is just as good. This is just as good of a prospect, if you will. He was so much more impressive coming up through the regional scene. A bunch of TKOs and KOs, gets to the UFC, starts getting KOs and TKOs, and then they give him Christian Rodriguez, who is, like I said, he's a hype killer. He's beat some of the best fighters out there who you believe in. He just won last week. He beat Isaac Dolgarian, right? Isaac was undefeated and looked amazing. Cameron Simon, undefeated, looked amazing. Raul Rojas Jr., the 17-year-old, looked amazing. And Christian Rodriguez beat everybody. So Christian Rodriguez is the guy that's the problem here, and you don't match up well with that dude. Christian Rodriguez would beat Peyton Talbot, okay? So the fact that he beat Cameron Simon, I'm not going to hold it against him. So now that Simon just lost the fight, you forget about all this? His whole pedigree over here? I don't understand that. Yes, Talbot's a tall fighter for the division, but Cameron Simon's 5'8", bro. It's 2 inches. 2 inches ain't shit. Ask your girlfriend. She ain't worried about 2 inches, bro. I feel like Cameron Simon is the better fighter, and I'm going to say something crazy. I don't know how well Peyton Talbot's been preparing for a southpaw fighter, but this is a left-handed fighter. They give you problems. He also has a takedown. He does takedowns in his fights. He's better at wrestling. He'll hold you in his dominant body position. I like Cameron Simon. And I know, man, I know it's easy. Go with the undefeated fighter. Go like the rest of the world is. Everybody betting on this kid. The line keeps growing. It's minus 150 now. It was minus 120, 125, something like that. But dude, you're not gonna get a 9-1 Cameron Simon. You're not gonna get him at plus 118. This is an EV bet all day, a value bet. Stay away from it if you have a problem losing. Okay, if you're losing on the night, stay away from it. But for me, in my perspective, in my seat, I think it's disrespectful for Cameron Simon to even be an underdog. I do, man. I like the kid. I think he's good. Yeah, this might be fandom, but I don't get it. And guys, look how many underdogs I'm on tonight. Like on this card. I just believe in the underdog. We're either gonna knock it out the park or we're gonna go back to being 500. We're 18 and 13 on value bets. If you bet a unit on each one of these fights, you'd be way up because we hit more than we miss, and every single time we hit, we get more than a unit. Just something to think about. You'd be up at least 5 units here. At least 5 units. With the juice, I mean, it's something crazy. You're probably looking at, we're up 10 units on betting underdogs. Seriously, we hit plus 500 sometimes. So I just feel like Cameron Simon's a monster. Do what you can handle, but I like Cameron Simon. It'll be a great fight. By the way, the most competitive fight of the night for sure. I think it should be fight of the night all day. These are 2 great prospects. I believe in both of them. I do. But I just think it's disrespectful what they're doing to Cameron Simon here. Just because he lost to Christian Rodriguez? Bananas. Your friends don't know, but I sure as hell do. Peace. Sorry, y'all. What did my girl make me, babe? What am I eating, sweetie? Did you add hot sauce to it?
No, you want hot sauce?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Babe, you can't serve me nothing without salsa. All rice, a different texture.
It is.
It's not really rice.
No.
It's a little chunky.
Yep.
I'm eating cauliflower rice, bro. It kind of reminds me of diced up carrots. That sure as hell isn't right. It's got more crunch to it. Rice is soft. That's weird. I'm gonna eat it though. It's fuel.
You're such a beast.
Thank you, my love. My girl just said I'm a beast, bro. Ain't none of your girls gassing you like that. I know none of your ladies are calling you a beast. I know that. You guys go through life. Your girl called you Junior. Your girl called you Little. You're gonna do your hair? There we go. It's got a bite to it now. Yeah. I need it to hurt, bro. Ooh. Ooh. FAU just tied the game. Dude, they were under 20 points at the half. Northwestern takes the lead, 24-22. $14 turnovers for FAU. Oh my goodness. Four-point lead. Babe, these fajitas are delicious. Yeah. Maybe it's because I haven't been eating other food. I like them. And my mouth is on fire. There we go. Oh. Oh man, FAU hit a three. That wasn't a foul. And one. My girl's doing her hair. She blow drying her hair.
Rico knows here. I'm going to talk to you guys about the next fight. It's Peyton Talbot. He's undefeated, 7-0, 5'10", 136. He's really tough with the division. And then Cameron Simon over here, 9-1, coming off of his last loss to Christian Rodriguez, the hype killer. If you guys don't know, Christian Rodriguez just keeps beating people that he's not supposed to beat, and he does. So shout out to him. But if we look at Peyton Talbot, this is a prodigy of a prospect. Undefeated, like I said, coming out of Reno Academy of Combat.
Be right back. Babe,
Yeah,
you might think you need to season it.
yeah.
The cauliflower that is very just bland. But for me, it's that added filler, and it works.
Yeah.
And the fact that it was just covered in sauce and hot sauce and the seasoning from the fajitas, that was good. I just think it just fueled me. It's healthy, it's filling. Went off the fire, it's good. I do like that. But I can imagine if you're eating the way you eat things individually, you will literally hate it.
I tasted it. I don't hate it.
You will hate it. It's gonna feel like punishment. And I feel really good. I'm happy. I'm so full. I could take a nap.
and I'm in the group chat with a couple of guys, and somebody says, Angelo, I said, you did doublet photos with me. And then they said, is Angelo live? And I said, I'm live. And then when it was a Monday show, and I was responding to that as to why we're live Monday, and then it just the speaker was wow, what a great story. We feel better about it now. See? Just trying to keep people informed for my health and wellness. Would you pick Cameron? Next up. What's up, Tiff? We are live on the internet. What are you doing? He's just jumping on her. He's excited to see her. This is the again. She's just hiding stuff. I don't know, Easter stuff maybe from the course. What the fuck? That's funny. It's not real? No, it's real. It's like in 2 weeks. It's ridiculously close, actually. Like unreasonably close. I know, I agree.
Do you do some dumb shit like fucking Elf on the Shelf for Easter? Or some dumb ass shit like that?
Normal, like here's the Easter bunny
Or some
person.
fucking dumb ass shit that you do, like fucking dumb ass Elf on the Shelf.
Dude, Elf on the Shelf is a nightmare. Because Adrian's getting older.
Every time
Like,
you show me, I was like, touch it. No! Because I knew that you're not supposed to, so I was like, no.
well, and what's annoying is like every family has like different rules, and it's like at school, so and so brought their elf. It's like how, why, and then like the teacher has an elf in the class, and that elf left one day. The teacher told these small children, you didn't listen, so he left, and he, like the daughter came home crying. The elf left because it worked out. And it was just like, what is this teacher doing? What is this teacher doing? You're weaponizing Elf on a Shelf to get these kids to shut up at snack time? Like that's crazy. Look at this fucking guy. Tell this guy. Like, you don't have to watch. You don't have to watch. You can leave. You do not need to watch this. You can leave. Next up, at UFC Vegas 89, we have Edmund Shabazian taking on AJ Dobson. Edmund Shabazian, 12-4 overall, 1-4 in his last 5, coming off the TKO loss to Anthony Fernandez. Taking on AJ Dobson, 7-2 overall, 3-2 in his last 5. He's coming off that decision win over Tafa and Chukwi. This is an interesting fight that has a lot of people split. There are a lot of people loving Edmund here, and then a lot of people that are a little more of sound mind, like myself. We have Edmund Shabazian. This guy is a pretty good striker. He's very well-rounded, has aggressive kicks. He does get taken down a good amount, though, because he is long and he plants before throw. Takedown defense is just okay at 63%, and if he is taken down, he does end up in trouble because he does not scramble low enough to get back to his feet, and he doesn't threaten submission, so he's just kind of stuck on body. He does have some solid offensive wrestling, though, with more than 2 takedowns per fight, and he's coming off that TKO loss to Anthony Fernandez, where he was taken down 6 times before being stopped in the third. He's taking on AJ Dobson. This guy's also a striker. He's got incredibly fast hands, good knees, and kicks. He's typically not a gun-shy guy. He's not Kennedy and Chuckwood, who forgot how to fight. He will throw in combinations. He will move forward. He's got a ton of power. He mixes that in with his speed. He does have some wrestling as well, but his takedowns do rely on sort of just power and raw strength more than clean technique. He's just going to grab an underhook, which he gets the cage, pull you to the ground. Once he gets it to the ground, he's got good fundamentals, good mouth control. He's coming off that win over Tafa and Chukwi, where he had 2 takedowns on the ground and control. I was shocked to see these odds. AJ Dobson, plus 170, just, I'm the dumbass. Don't tell me why a 40-year-old who has won 1 in his last 5 that notoriously gasses is a 2-to-1 favorite. I would love to hear, I'd love to hear that explanation. I know, he's not 40, he fights like he's 40. He's slow, he's used up, and he's lost 4 of his last 5 fights, and he gets finished. And he has cardio issues. And he has a negative striking differential. I would love to hear how this guy wins. A 2-to-1 favorite. 2-to-1 favorite. I'd love to hear it. That was it. I picked AJ, and it's absurd to me that Edmund is a 2-to-1 favorite. Love to hear it.
Yeah, well, because I understand that people are worried about the takedowns. He's a young kid. He's definitely improving every single fight. People are worried about the cardio. I don't think it's going to matter in this one because his cardio is going to fail when he's pressured. His cardio is going to fail when he's hit. His cardio is going to fail when he's going to get finished against dangerous fighters. The UFC sometimes knows what they do in matchups, right? There's a reason why this is a matchup. There's a reason why this is a fucking main card and this is a matchup because I don't like it. It's hard to trust a guy like Evan. You've seen Angelo made some good points. He won his last 4 fights, but that has a lot to do with the wrestling discrepancies. I don't like it. This was a fight made for him. AJ Dobson is such a low-volume striker, not a dangerous striker, doesn't have great takedowns, and even if he has takedowns, he doesn't have great control with those takedowns. This was made for them to get Edmund Shabazian back on the winning track against space. Not dangerous, they can dance around with, be the better striker, and when Edmund has space to be the better striker, you saw what happened against Belcha. Just fucking smoked him. That's what this is going to look like. Belcha is another low-volume, more dangerous than AJ, so Edmund had to be on his P's and Q's, but a low-volume striker, Edmund could take his time, in and out, and was able to find that shot. AJ's the exact same person. Low-volume, plotting forward, telegraph shots, not dangerous. This was made for Edmund to win. And I don't like Edmund, I don't trust Edmund, but I had to put money on Edmund on this fight because it's just a tailor-made matchup. If you're Edmund, you don't win this fight, you don't fucking belong here. I think he smokes AJ.
Listen, what I will say is I just went to Rainbow Edmund can't win this fight. What I will say, and I don't think he wins.
Here we go. So here's me talking.
Thank you, my love.
I'm not going to talk about his skills. No, I'm not going to talk about his skills. Because I think AJ Dobson hits harder, and AJ Dobson can wrestle. What I was going to say is, he's 1-4 in his last 5 because he's had some really tough matchups. Derek Brunson did what Derek Brunson does. Jack Hermanson, we just watched him smoke that Philly fraud. Nasruddin Imavov is very good, and then Anthony Hernandez somehow just keeps winning fights. So he has had some very tough matchups. But I still think Edmund loses to AJ. I think AJ is perfectly fine in the striking department. He does have a solid chin, so I don't know why we're pretending he's chinny. He has a solid chin, and he can wrestle. So that is why I'm on the AJ side. But so you think... Yeah, I don't think Edmund sucks. Like, I do not think he sucks. I do think he's useless on the ground. Literally useless. So if he gets taken down, he's got nothing to offer. Nothing. And I think that's going to be a problem. And he slows down his fights go on. So if AJ has a little bit of wrestling success in the second.
Because he had the space to strike.
But it was a striking.
I know. AJ's not all in the wrestling.
He will. And he can, is the point. But anyway, okay, roll your eyes. You took a 2-1 favorite. Congratulations. I'm over here picking doubles. An incredible win. And you're just too afraid. Too afraid to pick a solid win. It's a joke. Anyway, you just spend the 9,100 on your boy?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah. I don't fucking just talk, Angelo. You are the definition of talk down, walk the walk. I back up every fucking thing I've ever said. With money, with bets, with anything. I always fucking back it up. You know that too.
First of all, with this fucking fake tough guy I back it up speech, how many times have you done some shit like that and I say, let's do something? Plenty of times.
Never. I will.
Let's go see this. Northwestern getting it done.
Fighting out of Temple Hills, Maryland, by way of across the octagon. His opponent fighting out of the red. One no contest. And your referee.
Von Schupitz and 185 of 2022. More than a year on the shelf, and that was at light heavyweight. He has fought at both 205 pounds and 185 in the UFC. He wants his future to be at middleweight. A touch of the gloves when we're underway. This fight clock is brought to you by Cuervo.
Well, he's got some work to figure out then, because
yeah, he's made the mark before.
Done it before, but then when you move up, the body changes.
Oh man, Chukwe hits hard. Dobson believes that they were going to get 50K. He was very confident in that, but I'm not sure he's as confident after watching those prelims. He's probably doing some crazy stuff to get 50 G's out of this.
Maybe I try to be a little more strategic.
Yeah.
Stunning leg kick by Chukwe there. Dobson light on that front foot.
Good leg kick there again from Chukwe.
You look at Chukwe and you can imagine how he would kick, and yep, he does it. Like how hard he would kick, and yep, that's exactly how he kicks.
Chukwe, born in Cameroon, his mother moved him and his 3 brothers to the United States in 2005 when he was 10 years old. 4 brothers, excuse me. Dobson trying to land for the body.
Oh, I love that body jab. If you can develop that to stay and keep yourself out of trouble, but pop that jab to the stomach every time they try to engage with you.
Well, if you can start to make it hurt, right, and take the wind out of your opponent just a little bit, what it sets up to is that right hand, because then all you got to do is level change down. They think you're going to the body. Where do those elbows go? They come right in on your gut, come over top.
And Paul, this is why you got to have good partners, because I defer to you on that, because you have done that many more times than me.
Oh, yeah.
Pop to the body and come over the top like that.
Stick it, then you just get them baiting on that
They
little
start
level
doing
change.
this.
And they still, especially if you can make it hurt.
Yeah.
That's kind of the idea.
And Chukwe throwing it looks like
he
it
can
hurt.
do it.
Yeah. AJ's very light on that front foot. He's landing quite a few of those lead body kicks, but boy, he is not checking kicks.
No, he is not. Yeah, he is landing with that lead leg to the body quite often, but it doesn't seem to be bothering Chukwe too bad.
Dobson in on a combination. Halfway through round number 1.
Keep the middle. Keep the middle. Keep the middle.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
They're both throwing kicks, and while they're both landing, it just seems like there's so much more on the kicks of Chukwe. His leg kicks. And the thing about that, though, is Chukwe does tend to wind up a little bit on his kicks, so they do possess more power. But you wonder if that's going to slow it down a little bit as the fight goes on, because he puts so much energy into every strike that he throws.
Yeah, everything is heavy. Like they are landing right now in round 1. Dobson's got to try to find a counter for those leg kicks, right? I mean, he knows.
Check.
Or check.
One hard check when the guy's throwing that hard will stop him from throwing those kicks. And you would think, Paul, with how light he is on that front foot, it'll benefit him checking kicks.
It seemed like that potentially was the game plan, right? And that's why he's so light on that foot, but it just doesn't seem he's getting the timing.
But he is landing. He's in Chukwe's face the whole time, too. And defensively, he's doing a really good job avoiding most of the shots that Chukwe throws with his hands. The vast majority of the shots that he's landed are kicks. And when a guy misses weight, it should be your intent that you're going to just press him from the very start. Make him work, make him work, make him work, hoping that he left a lot of that energy in the training room as he's trying to get the weight down. That was good development there for Dobson. He punches the kick.
Just wish he was
Now he's getting busy on the ground.
do that a little earlier, but now maybe knowing that he's capable of doing that into round 2.
Deep breath in. You're fine. Take a deep breath. Have a seat. Now as you recover a little bit, take a deep breath in. One chest. Yeah.
The end with the return of a legend in the Beach 8 Eastern. All roads leading to the pay-per-view next weekend. All right, round 2 is a big development in the end of the first round. Catching the kick and the takedown for Dobson is with a big smile right now as they go into round 2.
I think Dobson might have won the first round. He got out of the way of all the punches, got kicked quite a bit, but he also landed a lot of kicks.
He's landing that lead left body kick over and over again. But I mean, the way he was able to take Chukwi down and start to look for ground upon it, I think it would be smart to try to put that in here in the second round.
Yeah, well, it was Chukwi with the body kick. He caught it, kicked him forward to take him down. It wasn't him shooting, so I don't know if he has that, right? Like just to go in there and shoot a double leg to take him down, but try to catch something that Chukwi puts out there for him.
Oh, you're right.
Chukwi tried to land the whole punch over the top.
But Dobson's been doing a really good job of avoiding and moving with those big shots from Chukwi. It's just really that lead leg kick, or the kick to his lead leg, I should say, that's really been landing for Chukwi.
It's the only thing Chukwi's landed in this fight is the outside leg kick.
More leg kicks landed than body and head strikes combined.
And that is honestly, Paul, when you look at what Dobson's doing, him just rolling, right? The people watching, generally they miss that. They don't notice that. Oh, they see the action, they hear the arm come in contact with the arm with the shoulder, but it's really hitting the shoulder. It does nothing to the fighter. Dobson's doing a really good job of making sure he's not taking anything square on.
Dobson over the fight, the underdog. When it started, he swelled to being the -210 favorite.
There he goes. That's what he's got to do, right? He knows that leg kick is coming. He knows the big punches are coming. He's avoiding a lot of them. What he's now got to try to add in, now that he's maybe got more of the timing of Chukwi, is the counter shot. He slipped out of the way of that one jab of Chukwi that started our conversation between me and DC there about his movement. But it's not enough. You can really do some damage if you can move out of the way. Okay, you recognize it. Now come back with your own shot. Because when he lets his hands go, Dobson's quite fast.
What Dobson looks like tonight, though, is he's much more measured. He seems much more sure of what he's trying to do, and he seems sure of his approach. He's working behind that lead leg kick, whether it's up to the body or the inside leg, and then when he finds his range, he tries to throw a combination with the hands. And he's being very responsible defensively.
Chukwi is busy, but a lot of these shots aren't quite landing on the mark.
Be the first to know about new products and sign up to receive 10% off your first online order. Scan the QR code now to save. Some exclusions apply. Shop the widest selection of UFC gear only at UFCstore.com. 90 seconds to go, round 2.
Went low with that one. That was on the calf.
Yep. Smart by Chukwi. Beat up that calf. Opposed to hitting him at the thigh, right? That's a big muscle.
Nice. Good coverage there, though, from Chukwi. Kept those hands high.
And again, all those punches were slapping to the guard of Chukwi.
And Chukwi's got no neck, so, I mean, he's hiding in there nice and tight.
Nice and tight, like whack-a-mole. You know when you play whack-a-mole, you can't get to the mole? That's trying to hit Chukwi in his head when he got his hands up.
It's true.
That jab landed.
Jab landed, just missing with that right hand. Good movement there from Chukwi to get out of the way.
Before me, in there. tell you, when I stood up next to the big boy, there earlier, you know, he did look big, but he didn't.
For Chukwe, but Dobson will take full advantage.
They're elevated.
They're talking about
Scramble to the ground.
Dobson.
2 career. It's first meaningful ground fighting of the fight after they were only on the ground for a few seconds at the end of round 1. Under 3 minutes to go now.
And Dobson has done a good job of controlling Chukwe when he's gotten him to the ground. Right now he's doing the same thing. In control, Chukwe's doing a good job of trying to get himself to the octagon side to use the fence to help himself back up. But because Dobson's controlling that bottom wrist,
cheesesteak favorites are back. Handcrafted creations with sauteed peppers, onions, and melted cheese. Thanks, signature for the classics.
Thanks, Ice works fast. Ice works fast.
I'm falling asleep. I just ate a big old meal. I want to take a nap. I'm watching boring-ass UFC fights. Preparing for my videos. I got to watch all their fights.
has come back from very big knockdowns in past fights. He's able to fight through adversity like this. He's wiping his eye.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm watching it.
He's in a bad spot.
Mark Coleman in the corner of AJ Dobson. So shout out Mark Coleman, Hall of Famer.
That's deep.
That is deep.
He's not on the back, but it doesn't matter. He's on the back.
That's it.
Wow.
It's AJ Dobson.
1A win.
So the difference in styles here is and obviously Shabazian, excellent karate, excellent kicks. He likes to stay at range. What we see from Hernandez is that he likes to get up close, he likes to be in the pocket, let go with long boxing combinations, and then he'll drop down, that'll change. Gonna take that one. Shabazian heard him there.
That's a stiff jab there from Shabazian.
And an elbow and a knee.
This is what makes Shabazian dangerous when he bounces on his opponents and grabs sneaky power with that jab.
Sneaky power with the jab, extremely flexible kicks, especially with the lead leg.
Shabazian out of 12 victories, all been knockouts. The man is a finisher.
Man, they got the top 10 near immediately at a couple of standout results. And then he just went up against some very experienced grapplers, former Jack Vance and Derek Brunson.
That's how you get out.
Yes, he rounds out the skill set.
That's how you improve. And so far, Shabazian has been brilliant.
Hernandez got lucky with that right hand.
In January, I underwent major abdominal surgery in London, and at the time, it was thought that my condition was non-cancerous. The surgery was successful. However, tests after the operation found cancer had been present. My medical team therefore advised that I should undergo a course of preventative chemotherapy, and I'm now in the early stages of that treatment. This, of course, came as a huge shock, and William and I have been doing everything we can to process and manage this privately for the sake of our young family.
The princess has remained out of the public eye since her surgery, resulting in speculation about her well-being. We have been told that preventive chemotherapy began in late February. The palace not commenting on when that chemotherapy will end. King Charles announced in February that he was being treated for cancer after being diagnosed while he was undergoing treatment for an enlarged prostate in January. We want you to know that our coverage will continue on CBS News Stream.
You hear that, babe? Kate Middleton, diagnosed with cancer. Princess of Wales. Nope, she's been undergoing chemotherapy since February.
Since the 93-94 season, we're talking about 30 years between Northwestern averaging 78 points per game. We mentioned Florida.
Nuts. I look up, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I'm watching a basketball game. What was that? Is it? No, I didn't say that. No, somebody else has prostate cancer, the dude. Yeah. Prince Charles, but he's now the king. King Charles. People don't like to be called king unless they're LeBron. You're not allowed to call him king because he's not black. God, what a beast, bro. Boo Booey. Boo Booey put up 18 points. My goodness, 15 in the second half. Bowie's doing 20. Everybody laughed at me. I said, Bowie's doing 20 points.
stop the play. No, wait till after. I don't blame Northwestern for being upset. I don't think he was in any more imminent danger. He didn't get the foul call. Martinelli caught him. Would have been a 5-on-4 for Northwestern. A timeout.
Utter horse shit, bro. You don't stop the play. You let them boys play, man.
Available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-pro tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Or get 6,000 purchase allowance when you trade in an eligible vehicle. That's 10% below MSRP on select GMC Sierra models. We are professional grade GMC. He's gonna flee if he ghost gets ever been caught. Shoot anything that looks terrifying. I think we're all going to die. Disgusting. Ghostbusters 3 PG-13.
With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. So I hired body doubles to help me out. Splurgy Tina loves the hotel near Rodeo Drive.
Tina.
Why Tina booked a farm stay to ride this horse? Glenn Close? With millions of possibilities. You can book whoever you want to be. That's my line. Booking.com. Booking.com, yeah.
The video was filmed on Wednesday.
Here's another tip from the tool shop. How to avoid a lossy Dobson. What's the whole seat this one? Lemons. You don't want to upset Elsie. Don't push it down too far. That's a big green dog, dude. The giants in my house. They are the men and women building our nation's next generation submarines. They are giants in what they do because they work in a place where they can grow, where they can learn the skills to build careers as powerful as the beasts they forge. We build giants because it takes one to build one. Challenge your courts up. Refresh your family with a delicious Coke Zero Sugar. Isn't the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Officials are huddled together, trying to determine how they're going to handle this play. Chief Serator is with us right now. Chief, you're watching this play through. No foul was called. Northwestern was looking to break. How would you handle this as an official? As far as the potential injury and how we officiate the play as it relates to the possession, without a foul call on the court, you have a potential injury like that when Northwestern gets that basketball on it and they start down the court. You should leave that play go as long as Northwestern is attacking their basket. Now, if they pull the ball back, they make another pass, and they're not going directly to the basket. As soon as that initial movement toward their goal is stopped, then you stop the game, come back and address the injury. So without a call there, I'm a little surprised they stopped it. Now, as it relates to this contact, in my opinion, that movement and that box out by the Northwestern players, this one kind of swings back a little more aggressively and high. And as I mentioned in the previous, now you do have contact in the head area. This one feels a little more unnatural and fast by Martelli. And I think that contact will rise to the level of a flagrant one. All right, Chief, thanks. And hold that though. He does have a strawberry under his left eye. And it is being elevated to a flagrant one. But then, did you see where we jump up with that? Yeah. He knows he could have got it.
Babe, is it raining outside?
Yes. That potentially hits it. That's a big swing and aim and potential game changer there. When Goldie go to the free throw line, Bowie was right before half court when he realized that they had stopped action. And he had to get it. He knew he was going to find one. Goldie by himself. You know, John, I'm a huge fan. You said this is the game.
Oh, there's a walk. Shout out to you guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys being here. I can't believe this. Northwestern is up. They're about to get tied. FAU's about to tie it up. Utter horse shit. We're tied up. 2:44. What's this?
You're not just wearing your last name. You're representing everything that got you here. Your family. Where you're from. Wearing that uniform makes a statement that you belong to something bigger.
And to Bleacher Report for the latest episode of the basketball stars conversations with A-list guests and unique perspective on sports. Bleacher Report watch now. That's everyone's good voting now, guys. No questions about it. At some point, decision maker. Influence with Burke earlier, maybe resting a little bit. And Chris Dobbs is drawing some nice plays out of timeout over the last quarter. Coming off some dribble handoffs. But I agree, Ruby's got to be the guy here. Just 2 points for Northwestern over the last 4 weeks. Northwestern looking for the lead. Bowie defended one-on-one by Davis. Bowie fended off. Jumper. Off the mark. And the rebound grabbed by Martin. That's a great sack for Bowie. Good look. Owls looking for the lead. We get 2 minutes to go.
Come on, baby. We're close, y'all. It's tied up 56-56, Northwestern, FAU. Northwestern with the ball, but they haven't scored in 3 minutes. Bowie's dribbling at the top of the key. Bowie's their star guard, averaging 20 points a game, 19 points a game. He's on pace if he scores again. Great crossover. Oh, short. He left it short. 90 seconds left. 90 seconds left. FAU with the ball. It's tied up 56. Northwestern can't foul. Northwestern's on FAU's on an 11-2 run. If they win this game, it'll be insane. And it's good. FAU with the lead. Let's go. Bowie, get it done. Timeout, Northwestern. San Diego State's doing what I expect of them. We're in trouble. We're in trouble, Barney Rubble. Who do you guys think is going to win this shit? Shout out to the MVPs.
With so many choices on Booking.com, there are so many Tina Feys I could be. So I hired body doubles. 30,000 followers, Tina, in a boutique hotel. For 30,000 steps, Tina, at a mountain cabin.
Booking dot, yeah. Babe, you look beautiful with your hair done. Just wanted you to know that. You're welcome, Mrs. Rico. There we go. Northwestern trying to tie it up. What a crazy play. What a crazy play. Northwestern just lost this game on that turnover. Another timeout, y'all. Shit is bananas, bro. All right. Let's go. 27 seconds. Down by 2. Inadvertent whistle. Sorry, y'all. Foul him. He's following the ball, bro. Bro. Let's go, baby. Tee it up. Does he know? We're going to overtime. Bro. FAU kid. What did he stop for? Wayne Morgan. Wayne Morgan, what's he doing? he had the ball with 3 seconds left. I ain't never seen some shit like that. He just said, oh, man, we done here. Oh. I've never seen less urgency to win a game. Like, you got a chance to win the game. I've never seen less urgency. Homie's just like, Anyways, he thought he was in warm-ups? He thought he was doing warm-ups, bro. That shit's wild. That shit's wild, bro. What is he doing? Perseverance. Look at this. That's fucking wild, bro. This guy has a chance to win the game and he just goes casually, just like he just stopped. Hey, weird. 3 seconds left. There's no, he's not trying to run, gun, shoot it, try to win. No, he just stops running. And the ball doesn't even get to the rim. Like, he just fucking wild. No! Did he make it? He's 10 feet short. He fucking shot like he was warming up at the YMCA. That dude was nuts, bro. That's crazy. Playing a game. What's it called? No, thank you. I'm back up to 253. Because I ate lunch. We're up by 4 already. Let's go. We're up by 4, y'all. He thought he was Steph Curry and LeBron all rolled into one. Yeah, that dude, don't take him nowhere, bro. He got no killer instinct. He never asked a girl to dance. He don't know what it takes. He just walks up. He's like, yeah, hey, heard you want to dance. He don't even know. He don't have the urgency to walk from, hey, would you like to dance? Oh, okay, you don't want to dance? Cool. Anyways, how about you? Would you like to dance? It's my favorite song. You want to get it done? Yeah, I can dance. Let's go. He just be standing there. Man, I know she about to dance on me. I know she about to dance on me. That bum is waiting on life, bro. He ain't built like this. Shout out to FAU, choking at the free throw line. Shoot it, bro. Bro, he's getting fouled. Don't let him steal it from you. Bang! Bang, bang! Oh! Oh! Let's go! I just, rah! Who's FAU? Bang! All the MVPs are mad. They shouldn't have bet. They shouldn't have bet him. Told you guys I believed in Northwestern. I said it in 3 videos. I believe in Northwestern. I believe in Bo Bowie putting up 20. Here he goes. Make it count, Boo. Make it count, Boo Boo. Boo Boo. Boo Booey. Boo Booey. Same kid missed the free throw. Yeah. Just, dude's late. He don't even know he's in March Madness right now. He don't even know he's in March Madness right now. He's just there. He's like, what's going on? What? This ain't practice? This ain't practice? Hey, man, I kind of play for FAU. John Paxson. The 90s. Paxson spelled with an X. Paxson spelled with an X. You're lucky I know who you're talking about. Paxson spelled. There we go. Making references to players. Make sure I know. You ain't got to tell me he's from the Bulls in the 90s. You could just be like, yo, Rico, that boy right there is raw. He reminds me of John Paxson. You could do that. I'd be like, don't worry. They put me on the line. I look like Mark Price on the line, bro. I don't miss no free throw. Just, nope. Drive to the bucket like Reggie Theus. Easy. 3. Cedric Sabonis. Hey, look at that. You ain't built like me. Alex English off the glass. Hey, give me that English. We could do it. We could do it. Hey, get on my back, bro. I'm carrying you on my back. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. Look at Ryan Langborg. Ryan Langborg. I did not talk about him in the video earlier today. When I was giving out my predictions to MVPs, I talked about Bo Bowie. Don't care. Look at you. Why you look so urgent now? Why you look so airball? Airball. Kobe would be proud, bro. Kobe would be proud. Somebody get the helicopter ready. Let's go. Go, Bo. Go, Boo. Go, Boo Boo. Do you, Boo Boo? Hey, Boo Boo. Ah! Kick it out. Go, hurry. In your face, baby! Yeah! Oh! Oh! Larry Bird for 3. Oh my God! Woohoo! Larry Bird for 3. Boom! Ah! This man is so real. Come on, he's saying box out. Box out. Don't worry, bro. These are bums. They're not going to step in the lane. Look at Jonell Davis. Choke. It's kind of hard to shoot free throws with 2 hands wrapped around your throat. You're like, it's kind of hard to shoot with two hands wrapped around your throat. You just be choking. He's like that. Bro, look like Shaq on the line, dude. 85%, yeah. Until you start puckering up in overtime. Let him cook. Larry Bird. They got a foul, bro. Motherfucker out here shooting free throws like Joakim Noah. Bird is your neighbor. Jay Jeter. Larry Bird is your neighbor? Bro, my neighbor is an NFL GM, and I know more than my neighbor. Look at this. Larry Bird. Boom. Bang. It's easy, bro. We're up by 10. We're up by 10. The play at the end of regulation is going to haunt him for the rest of his life. I'm telling you, he's not about that life. It's not going to haunt him. He's not a real basketball player. It's not going to haunt him for the rest of his life. He just walked. Thank you. He walked halfway back to Florida. Halfway back to Boca Raton. That dude walked halfway back to Boca Raton. Look at him. Bro, you got to be kidding me. 20 turnovers. What a time to show up and do your 20, bro. When they said you got a 20-year bid, they weren't talking about this shit, bro. You don't go to March Madness with 20 turnovers. Yeah, just stop fouling. Just take the loss. Give it back to Bo. Oh, no, Bo. Don't be doing that. Bo. Baylor, congratulations. Beat the crap out of Colgate. Oh, hold up. Come on now. That was assault. Hi, my name is Maggie. Nice to meet you. What up, Mag? Play at the end. My neighbor owns chickens. Welcome to Mississippi. Yo, does your neighbor own a rooster? If you own a rooster and you're waking me up with a fucking rooster crowing, I got a problem, bro. I'm just being real. Let's say I'm sleeping and I hear the rooster. I'm going to lose it. These white boys can hoop. I'm going to lose it. Can't have no rooster. My neighbor right now, my neighbor has 2 little yappers. You guys know what yappers are? Those are dogs that sit in your lap. Two little yip yapper dogs. The whole time. They don't shut up. My pit bull be going out there. Yo, you guys sound like snacks. You get used to the noise, you sleep right through it. Hey, Lewis Hinton. I could sleep through a war, bro. I slept in Iraq for a whole year. I could sleep through a war, bro. If I'm tired enough, ain't shit waking me up. I ain't worried about it. I'm not a light sleeper. I just don't want no rooster crowing, bro. It's a little ridiculous. It's a little aggressive. But I can sleep through it. When it's time for me, dude, I got sleep apnea. Shout out to the VA. I got sleep apnea. I don't wear the mask. But I got one. It's on the side of the bed. I don't wear it. I just die in my sleep every night. I have what is it? 36 episodes according to my sleep study. I don't remember what it was. I go pull it up. Don't let me lie to you. Is it under medical? It's under medical. Let me double check my medical folder. Severe apnea. I have severe apnea. I ain't waking up to shit, bro. I'm dying in my sleep. Where's it at? 36 events per hour. I'm dying 36 times an hour while I'm sleeping. It's right here, bro. Oh, I can't flip the camera? Yeah, I can. Look at this. Where's it at? 36 events per hour. Hyponia index 36 per hour. That's right. It wasn't good, bro. You can't wake me up, dude. I'm a monster. What up, Bo Bowie? We're not worried about a damn thing. 49 seconds. We're over here dancing. What just happened? Turnover? I missed it. Good D. Good D. That's what she said to me. Good D. She kept screaming it. Good D. Good D. I was like, all right, lady. Keep it down. The neighbors hear you. All right. She kept saying, good D. Good D. Look at them. They're upset with each other. They don't really know each other. The FAU basketball team is all transfers. They haven't been playing very long. They just met each other last year. They ain't really that tight. So when the going gets tough, when shit starts hitting the fan, they don't know each other like that. Northwestern kids, these dudes were recruited to go to Northwestern. They come from rich families. They don't care. They're together, bro. They're together. They shower together. Get every nook and cranny, bro. I got a spot on my back. Help me get it. There we go. There we go. This shit's a blowout. This shit's a blowout. Air. Nothing. Ain't gonna care about none of that.
With SWAT investing themes, it's easy to invest in ideas you believe in. SWAT is running electric vehicles. Have a passion for online gaming, or want to explore the space economy? Choose from over 40 themes, each with up to 25 stocks identified by our unique algorithm. Buy it as is or customize it.
All right, now that the game's over, I can focus on my UFC videos. Come on. Come on. TKO or points. TKO or decision. So you can go get a double chance. TKO or decision. It's minus 165. It's a little better if you don't want to go parlay in and go main. All right, Joe. Hey, MVPs. Rico knows here. Going to talk to you guys about the next fight on the fight card. Edmund Shabazian. Hey, MVPs. Rico knows here. Going to talk to you guys about the next fight on the main card. Edmund Shabazian versus AJ Dobson. Edmund Shabazian, he's 12-4 in his life. But I need you guys to know, those 4 losses have been in his last 5 fights. He's been losing, and he's won 1 fight. Now, he is only 26 years old, and I'm going to get back to that in a few here, but he's been losing a lot. And it looks like he's not a very good fighter, apparently. And then we got AJ Dobson here, 7-2. Dobson finally got to the UFC after the Contender Series. He's taken 3 fights to decision. He's a decision merchant at this point. No real knockout power, although we thought he had it when you watch him fight. Nothing really there. You can go back and watch it. Even this decision here, this unanimous decision, didn't look too great. Just kind of touching up, and he could not check a kick to save his life, by the way. He just couldn't. But he did get a takedown, eventually tripping Chuck Wee. I think that's how you say it, Chuck Wee. And he would just like fall on top of him, not do a whole lot of damage. And I guess he won the rounds. I'm going to tell you guys something. I believe AJ Dobson is a sacrificial lamb. I think Edmund Shabazian is a very good fighter. And the way I know this is you look at how he came up TKOing everybody. But when you look at his losses, if you guys have never seen Brad Tavares fight, let me just say this. The way he beat up Brad Tavares down here, if you haven't seen Brad Tavares fight, if you just saw Brad Tavares walking down the street, you would say, holy shit. Who's beating up that guy? Well, I'm going to tell you who's beating him up. Edmund, okay? Edmund's doing it. Now, yes, he lost to Derek Brunson. Derek Brunson's a beast, bro. Derek Brunson's a mainstay on main fight cards. He lost to Jack Hermanson, another complete stud. I just picked him to win a fight the other night, and we got it right on the fight card. Okay, because he's a monster. Imavov, another monster. Anthony Hernandez, go back and watch this fight. If you have ESPN Plus, you can watch it over here. Anthony Hernandez is just a beast, right? He gets down, he's out there to scrap. And the deal with this is Edmund did a bunch of damage to him in the first round. Like, I think Edmund Shabazian is like upper echelon in the light heavyweight division, or not light heavyweight, I'm sorry. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Why can't I remember? Middleweight. I've been here all day. So for me, it's in the picture below me. It's everywhere. Look, but I'm being honest. I think he's one of the upper echelon fighters, and he's young. But because he's lost 4 out of the last 5, the UFC has a hard time justifying keeping fighters if they've lost 3 in a row. Like you get cut. He should not be cut, though. He's one of the best fighters on the entire roster. AJ Dobson, if I could describe him in one word, it's underwhelming. I don't get it. I don't think he's good. He looks kind of lame to me. And at his age of 32, they're just trying to figure out, is he a challenger or not? Is he on his way up? Well, I can tell you he's not. He's not built like that, bro. He's not. I'm not impressed with him at all. I think Edmund Shabazian is a lock on this card, and you haven't heard me say that about a ton of guys on the card. You see it here, lock. Green. I even moved Rose to a lean because I started respecting Amanda Hebos. I'll talk about that when I start doing parlays. This feels parlayable. So Edmund Shabazian, I feel like he's going to win. I like Mick Parkin to win. So when I go back and I do this money line, oh, by the way, I believe in a TKO, KO, or by points. That's a minus 165. But let's just say I believe in Edmund to get his minus 205 money line. If you go and parlay that with the first fight of the night, and Parkin at minus 144. You're getting 152 money, guys. Is marking, he's going down. More people are believing in Usman. Okay. So, but with Parkin and Shabazian together, if you do that parlay, it's 152 money. Could you imagine on a fight night if you just sat there, bet $50 and you walked away with 126? Like, that would be a hell of a fight card for you. Just relax. You don't have to bet on every fight. I like this kid. I think Edmund Shabazian is a much better fighter than AJ Dobson. I think they're different pedigree, different echelons. Like, they should not be fighting each other. AJ Dobson should never be on a main card. He's not like that. He belongs in a prelim fight somewhere. And Shabazian does belong on the main card. He is that guy. And he's still very young. People think of him as like older. He's not older. He's been fighting for a while. Bro, he started in 2017. He's been fighting for 7 years. That means he started when he was 19. And at 19 years old, he was knocking everybody out. It's just one of those things where you get to the UFC at 21 years of age, right? He got to the UFC at 20 years of age, and it takes some time to learn and get better. I think Edmund Shabazian is way better than AJ Dobson. I think AJ Dobson's reached his peak and his chance to win. I just don't buy it. So that's where I'm at on this fight. Good luck with it. Bet it intelligently. Do what you do. It is minus 200, whatever it is on the line right now. What is it? Minus 215. So you might have to parlay it with something. Like I said, I recommend the Mick Parkin or even the main event because you want to parlay your main card. I would parlay it with Rose and hope for the best in Rose. All right? Your friends don't know, but Rico knows. Excuse me, y'all. I'm out here making content for the ladies. Because ain't nobody got it like me. Ain't nobody whip it like me. Ain't nobody treat it like me. 12:39. It's 3 o'clock, bro. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. Yeah. I got a real pretty little thing that's waiting for me. I pull up, anticipating. I gotta stop singing, y'all, because they're gonna flag me for copyright because I'm so good at singing. It sounds like the original song, right? Let's keep it on the down low. Nobody has to know. Your body's calling me, my body, baby. And who can love you like me? And who can sex you like me? And who can give you what you need? Nobody, baby. Yeah, man, that sounds just like it, bro. Well, I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns something, and the beer chases my blues away. I'll be okay. I'm not big on social graces. Think I slip on down to the oasis, man. I've got friends. I've been scrolling through YouTube Live, and you're the most normal person I've come across. I appreciate you, AJ420, man. I stay normal, dude. I don't know what you've been scrolling through. I don't mess with YouTube Live. Like, I don't watch any content creators, but I appreciate you. Give me a second. I'm creating content for my Patreon right now, so I'm really not paying attention. I should probably put it on a different game. Ooh, the Longwood. That's what they call me, Longwood.
Hey, MVPs. Rico knows here. Going to talk to you guys about the next fight on the main card. Edmund Shabazian versus AJ Dobson. Edmund Shabazian, he's 12-4 in his life, but I need you guys to know those 4 losses have been in his last 5 fights. He's been losing, and he's won 1 fight. Now, he is only 26 years old, and I'm going to get back to that in a few here, but he's been losing a lot, and it looks like he's not a very good fighter, apparently. And then we got AJ Dobson here.
Set them boys up. Anybody not paying for the MVP probably thinks I was picking AJ Dobson. Mother flippers don't know that half the show is just trying to trick you into falling for some shit. Name is Rico, and I be legit. If we go beef, it's gonna be for something legit. It won't be for fame. It won't be for clout. It won't be for fame. It won't be because I wasn't selling in my lane. I wish that boy Kodak had some guidance for real. Reminds me of them young cats from the Ville. I'm a middle child, yo. I treat you like first class just to ride you like coach, because I don't treat myself. I try to cheat myself. But the girls I'm hard to resist, they try to eat myself. You think Texas is winning it all? Joseph Villalon, Rick Barnes chokes in the NCAA tournament. Damn, you better do the Heimlich. You better do the Heimlich. You better do the Heimlich. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Name is Rico, yo, yo. Everybody else hating, yo. I'm untouchable. You, unpluggable. I'm undestructible. Me, I'm undetectable, kind of like rootkits, chopping you up like Ruth Chris, telling all these dudes I ain't new to this, ripping out your uterus. Probably go around and limp. Woo. But I'm going to tell you, we're going to talk about you like spring. I had a girl spring in this past tense. Whoa, she was sprung. What? What? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Every time I flip, you flop. Every time I tick, you tuck. Drip, drop. Flip, flop like sandals. Blow you out like a candle. Cause what you got ain't hot, bitch. Check your flame, and what you spitting ain't hitting. Check your aim. Uh-oh.
Next up, at UFC Vegas 89,
Let's
we have
go.
the co-main event of the evening. This is a bizarre co-main event. I'm looking forward to this fight. I have a bet on this fight, but I do feel like it made more sense when Peyton Talbot and Cameron Saban was the co-main event. You have two prospects they're trying to push. So unless the UFC is really trying to push Carl Williams here, or if they think Justin Tafa is as big of a fan favorite as like a Tai Tuivasa is, this is an interesting. You see what I'm saying?
Well, this is much better than if it was junior. I mean, if it was junior,
Yeah.
Carl, I think Carl would fucking smoke. This one is definitely a lot more interesting than the junior fight, but it definitely is a weird coming. It's a weird card in general, so it is.
Yeah, well, and if we didn't have the Peyton Talbot fight, I would get why this is the co-main, but I think the Peyton Talbot one should be, just because let's showcase two prospects. But anyway, we have Carter Williams taking on Justin Tafa in what should be a good heavyweight fight. This is not the heavyweight opener that we broke down to start this video. Carter Williams, 9-1 overall, 5-0 in his last fight. He's coming off of that decision win over Chase Sherman. Taking on Justin Tafa, 7-3 overall, 3-1-1 in his last fight. He's coming off the fight swap with his brother back at 298. So if you don't know, at UFC 298, Justin Tafa was supposed to fight Marcos Rogerio de Lima. At weigh-ins, I'm sure this happened the night before, but everybody found it. At weigh-ins, Justin Tafa was hurt. Do you remember what he was hurt with? Was it a knee or something? I think it was a knee. Yeah, not that weight or whatever. At weigh-ins, Justin Tafa hurt his knee. So his brother, who was also a UFC heavyweight, who was there to corner him and is fully licensed, was like, I'll fight. So his brother, Junior Tafa, weighed in. He fought.
So he wasn't trained.
Weighed in, fought, got the shit kicked out of him, and then now Justin is stepping in for his brother. They did a full swap, about a month, right? Maybe 5 weeks. They just did a swap. So now Justin Tafa is fighting. I love White Swap. How about that fat kid screaming about the bacon? It's like an all-time clip. I'll stop fighting. It's literally.
I used to scream. I love White Swap.
I love it. Just her head pops up. Fucking her. What do you say?
Anyway, just lights go out. The lights go out and come back on, and she's standing. That'd be so incredible, like Undertaker. Just boom, and then boom, and she's just right over top of you. Oh my god, I literally lose my fucking shit.
I mean, it's not like out of the realm of what you do.
Yeah, I don't care if it's pretty thin. You gotta try to do that at some point. Oh my god, that'd be incredible.
Yeah, especially because you're already afraid of her, so that just really.
I'm not afraid of fucking nothing. I'm right here right now. Fucking nothing, please.
Good, would you tell it to her through the headphones on my head? Anyway, my neighbor texted, the comments are lame tonight. Everybody's talking about the fight. He literally watches just to see people call me fat and horrible things, so he can screenshot it and send it to
everyone. Say your best bits. This because in the chat or even in the comments, if you're watching this post, whatever, like the stream you have already. Just your most witty. Don't be like just mean to me. Just your most witty thing about Angelo. Just make it funny.
Or just like he seems like a good dad. He's pretty sharp with the fight picks. Stuff like that is good.
No, it seems like Angelo seems like a guy that if the power was out for 3 days, he would think about eating his own kid. Like I can't order pizza, and you're just looking at him like, fuck man. I bet you're talking about which one you eat first.
I look at that old dog. He's plenty fat. Kids are too skinny. Yeah, I mean, we won't get into this. Anyway, Carter Williams. He is a powerful striker. He's always looking to send a big right hand. He sends everything with power. He does manage to keep them straight. It's not looping. It's just straight up the middle. That's the sound that makes me throw a punch right up the middle. If he sees that you're hurt, he will open up. He will get a little loopy, try to finish. But if he doesn't finish, he will back up. He will reset. He has good wrestling as well. He wrestled before MMA, so he has an accomplished wrestling background, and he uses that in fights. He's got 12 takedowns in the UFC. I'm not done, believe me, I get there. He's got 12 takedowns in the UFC, but he is coming off the decision over Chase Sherman, where he looked horrible. He looked absolutely terrible. He barely beat a short-notice Chase Sherman. His strikes looked like shit. His leg got chewed up. His wrestling was absolute garbage. He looked bad in that fight. He's taking on Justin Tafa. We know who he is at this point. He's just a thick man with giant legs, power in his hands. He will thunder kick your legs. He will head hunts with his strikes. He is a professional kickboxer, or was, but I will say the longer he fights MMA, the older he gets, the less clean the striking is, and the more it's just, I've got a granite chin, I know I have power, I'll find it. And that's basically how he fights. Moves forward, looking to land that big power. His last actual fight, he knocked out Austin Lane. And I was a big Carl Williams guy before the Chase Sherman fight. I'm pretty sure he was in the safety parlay that week. And my God, did he suck in that fight. And maybe that fight was the anomaly. Maybe he is this great prospect. And Chase Sherman, for whatever reason, was just a pain in his ass. But my notes, when I'm able to watch the fights live, the same spreadsheet I'm reading right now, I add a column during the fights, and I'm going to take my notes with what I'm feeling right then in the moment. And my notes were, anybody with good takedown defense and leg kicks beats Carl Williams. And that's exactly who Chase Sherman is. He's never been taken, Justin Tafa is. He's never been taken down in the UFC. He's got those big-ass legs with fucking huge hips. He's not a guy you easily take down. He hits like a freight train, and he will kick your legs. I think Justin Tafa can win this fight. I have a quarter of a unit, because these are still heavyweights, and Carl Williams might be that guy. I am basing all of this off of one bad fight. I got him at plus 220. If you're a premium member, you've got that incredible value. That has value. We're at plus 146 with Pinch.
I like Carl Williams here. And people keep talking about, the takedown defense of Justin Tafa, but it's like, he's not a far wrestler. He has a far wrestler. The only guy that really would wrestle would be like Austin Lane, I guess. He's like so big and so tall, it's hard to really level change. So it's like, yeah, he's shown decent takedown defense, but he hasn't really faced a guy like Carl Williams. Carl Williams is a last double, put you on your ass type of dude, and I believe that's what he's going to do. The issue, whoa!
Keep going. All right, shut up. Would you shut up with this, baby?
Here we go, baby. Let's get going. Main event time. We've got
Shut
a
up,
main
break it down.
Woo, woo, woo. Listen, Carl Williams is a guy that's I think he's gonna get a takedown. Now, the biggest question mark is going to be what happens after the first round. Because Carl Williams hasn't shown that he's really a finisher with those takedowns. He's shown previously that he can be with the ground and pound, with the fucking finish right now. The kid's bricked up, and it's 100% true. He had to sit down real fucking quick. But what's gonna happen in the second round? Because Carl Williams does get tired, and he's a guy that says, I don't get tired, I just look tired. And Dustin Poirier is one of those guys, and a lot of those guys are like, it looks like I'm tired, but I'm not tired. It's like, well, if you look like a duck and you quack like a duck, sometimes you're a fucking duck, and this dude looks like he gets tired later in rounds. If you're getting tired, and all of a sudden you can't get the takedowns because Justin Tafa, it seems like he has decent takedowns. I think he's gonna get taken down early. I think he's gonna survive. Can Carl Williams can he continue to get those takedowns? That's the biggest question mark. I like Carl Williams in this fight because I think he can get the takedowns enough to win the fight. But there are definitely some question marks in this matchup. So I understand the line movement a little bit, but my biggest prediction for this, it's gonna sound pretty obvious, is Carl Williams is gonna look like a fucking minus 800 favorite, or he's gonna look like a fucking plus 400 dog. I mean, I think it's one way or the other. And I'm gonna go Carl Williams here, but I don't know if I can that's what I think he's definitely win for sure.
This is one of the rare times where I didn't bet on the better fight. Carl Williams is the better fighter, right? His striking actually is probably going to look better, even though Justin Tafa is literally the more accomplished striker. He does have the wrestling. He's the better fighter, but he just looks so fucking terrible. Just clueless and terrible in his last fight. And if he cannot take Justin down, what's he going to do? What's he going to do? You're not going to knock out Justin Tafa. And if you can't take him down, what are you going to do? He has to fight a perfect fight with pot shots, stay on the outside while Justin tries to march him down. But Chase Sherman lit up Carl's legs. Those exact same leg kicks from Tafa are a problem. So I get it. And I only have a quarter of a unit on it. I got it at plus 220. If I was looking at this fight today and it was plus 146, I'm not betting a quarter of a unit. My pick remains the same, but I'm not betting on it at plus 146. Plus 220, I like it. Plus 146, I don't like it that much. It will be interesting, and I agree with you. Whoever wins this fight's going to look. Actually, if Justin wins, I don't think he'll look good. He'll look like a Justin Tafa fight. Got hit a few times and then landed.
If I think I might sink him.
Did he say that? What was that?
Teddy Ross says that. Oh, okay. Have you seen the picture that's circling now of him getting his hands wrapped with a fucking crave case Taco Bell thing in the background?
Was it really?
Yeah, it's like all the signs are there.
Oh,
He's like getting his hands
God.
wrapped around the shelf behind him. It's literally like a fucking box of fucking Taco Bell. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. And, it could have just been scored or whatever, but not great.
Well, and whether, even if it was, his party didn't get out. He just got taken down. It was fucking, dude, the way he fell down when he got taken down, I instantly was like, oh, he's fucked. Like, he just like,
he was looking so good too.
Flopped to the ground.
I mean, he split the legs and then he just couldn't get his hands off above the ass wrapper. He could tell he was about to get taken down. And he was like, oh shit.
And what he did was like, thunk. Like, it was like, this guy's definitely not going to move. Also, my neighbor texted, Kronk speaks and Rogan Shorts really going after him. So he's enjoying the setup in the left.
Sorry, y'all. I'm doing my research right now for the UFC and getting ready to watch these other fights.
She's got it locked in to the mat. Head movement from this ball. That's, there's. Oh! Chris! I think she's doing that. That's internet. Situations too, because we don't want to see Spencer re-rep and go. First 2 and 8.
All right, this fight went away actually on fight. Williams and Chase Sherman both 33. Sherman with an inch in height, but it is Carl Williams a little bit under. Quite a punch.
Really helped Brendan Allen, and I think it. When the action begins, our referee
of the night, he'll be busy. Minus 410 at close. That's Williams in black, Sherman in red. Both former college football players. We'll see how it plays out.
Chase Sherman is a very good athlete. And honestly, Brendan Allen trains down in South Florida too.
Yep.
And I feel like they share a lot of the same qualities in terms of the footwork and the striking. Having a good coach has really helped Brendan Allen, and I think it will help Chase Sherman too. As Williams tries to get his first takedown, and Sherman defends.
No surprise to see Williams have that as part of his approach, but a pretty good early sign for Chase Sherman.
The key for Sherman is to go to the body early because he knows Williams is trying to get underneath his punches to get to his hips. So if you go to the body early, your down blocks are there, and it sets up the head work you're looking for anyways. Let's see if he can get on it, because the pressure is going to be key for him as well, for Sherman.
Williams didn't like that. Whatever just landed there, Williams did not like it.
Sherman trying to... Oh, good shot for Williams.
Oh, good balance.
He's just so explosive.
Look at him keeping that wizard up. That wizard saving him.
Nice urgency by Sherman to get upright.
That wizard saved Sherman. Now he's got to keep Williams from locking his hands around his legs. He can give him a single leg. You just cannot let him get the 2 legs.
Carl Williams had 8 takedowns in his last fight. Was not credited with 1 there.
I feel like I'm starting to grasp MMA takedowns finally. And under the rule set, that wasn't a takedown, because Chase got right up.
Well, I think, in wrestling, it wasn't a takedown because he had the wizard.
Right? Don't do that, Dom. Don't pull me back into that hole, man.
But that's true. It's true. So they go with this sometimes, and sometimes they don't.
Yeah, well,
That's what's hard about this.
in wrestling, that was going to take the two.
He had a wizard.
He did have a wizard.
So how do you get a takedown with a wizard? You can't.
Cover the hips.
He did. He kept the wizard. He stopped it. No takedown.
And the last time Carl Williams was fighting, he got a lot of takedowns. I thought he was tired. But Johnny goes, I'm not tired. You see, I promise you, because I put my hands on my knees because of football. Anytime we have a big action, my hands go to my knees track. He said, that doesn't mean I'm fatigued. He goes, I can fight like that for 25 minutes if I need to.
Right hand for Williams.
Chase Sherman got Tyrone Spong in his corner too. Real high level kickboxer, tremendous power. So he's working with Spong. He's gonna feel better in his stand-up.
And it is amazing how revered Tyrone Spong is in that gym, Kilgore.
How's your show?
It's alright.
You're not into it? Damn, girl.
Look, mama. Right here. Look, drop it.
All right. MVPs, 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 MVPs. Hey MVPs, Rico knows here. Going to talk to you guys about the co-main event of the night. It's a heavyweight fight. You guys see it here. Carl Williams, 9-1, former football player. He's 6'3", 240, so he's a little small for the heavyweight division, and he's going up against Justin Tafa, 6 foot 265. That's right, 6 foot 265. This is another man built kind of chubby, kind of flabby, but he's got that knockout power. So you look down here, you see significant strikes landed per minute. You obviously, Tafa doing the striking, no takedowns whatsoever for Tafa, and Carl Williams gets all the takedowns. Carl Williams' strategy in fights is to get a double leg takedown. I don't know what he plans to do after that. Like, he gets takedowns and he can't do much with them. A lot of it has to do with the fact that he's smaller than most of the heavyweights he fights. So he just tries to outwork them, get the takedown and go. And I've never seen Junior Tafa get taken down now. I say that, but it's because he hasn't fought any wrestlers. If he fights wrestlers, we don't know what he can do. Now, I don't think Justin, did I say Junior? I meant Justin. Let me explain something to you guys. Let me pull up the chart here. If you go back to UFC 298, do you remember Junior Tafa filling in on the card? It was one of the biggest locks of the night. Junior Tafa had to fill in at the day of weigh-in for his brother to face De Lima. And I told you guys, take De Lima, this shit's a wrap. And Junior Tafa came out and got kicked. Kicked and kicked and kicked. It was a TKO with kicks. He was the worst fighter on the card. That was the lock of all locks, okay? And Junior Tafa filled in because his brother got hurt. His brother got hurt during the weight cut. So Junior Tafa fills in, and sure enough, he gets his ass whooped. Well, what happened is the two brothers swapped fights. So this was supposed to be Junior Tafa here, and now it's Justin. So the two brothers switch. So now Carl Williams is fighting the brother he didn't want to fight or didn't know he was fighting. They're very similar, although many will tell you Justin Tafa's a better fighter. But we're not sure. Like, if you look at his career, I see it, bro. I see it. He's knocking everybody out. But every now and then, goes to these decisions and they don't work out for him. But he's got knockout power. Don't get it twisted. This man's got puncher's power. And I like his knockout power. I hope he can knock out Carl Williams. If you go back and watch the Carl Williams fight against Chase Sherman, yes, he wins by decision, but at one point during the fight, Chase Sherman touches him up pretty good in the first round, and you realize right away Carl Williams don't have a chin. I think Carl Williams can get knocked out. I think it's going to have to happen, and he's going to be shooting for takedowns, and I hope he gets exhausted trying to get these takedowns. Reaching for a double leg on a man like Tafa with tree trunks for legs, I actually think Tafa's going to win this fight. I'm on Tafa, winning the fight, figuring it out. Yes, there might be some wrestling early on. There might be a double leg in the first round. But I think Carl Williams being the smaller guy, having gas tank issues before, he does have gas tank issues. I've seen him just get tired. Dude, I've seen him rest his hands on his knees and thighs like he's a linebacker at the pre-snap. Like he's resting like he just got done running 3 miles in the middle of the fight. I've seen this. So I just don't believe he has the gas tank. I see it's minus 200, but it's minus 200 because Justin Tafa is a late fill-in, didn't know he was fighting a wrestler. It's a contrast in styles, and Tafa might still be injured. So you might want to avoid this bet altogether. Stay away from it altogether. But I can't go out there and tell you Carl Williams at minus 200. I think that's nuts. If anything, it should be a pick 'em but not a minus 200. That'd be a waste of time making it minus 200. So I would say Justin Tafa, an EV bet, right? An estimated value. I did not anticipate him being a plus 154. I think it's good value for who he is and what he is. So I would probably take that straight up. I haven't filled any parlay or props yet. I'm going to, and I'm going to post them on the Discord. This is the final video for the fight card. Just remember, guys, a lot of this is straight up, straight across, taking one fight at a time. So watch the videos, pick about 3 or 4, and get them right. That's all I'm saying. All you have to do is get them right and avoid the misses. You get them right, avoid the misses. There's going to be misses. Get the hits right. No pressure. Your friends don't know, but Rico knows. Peace, y'all. Whew. Hey, I'm on Clemson on this game, and they were underdogs. Even though they're the higher seed, I really like Clemson. Let's see it. Let's go, Clemson! This was my last video today, babe, outside of the high school film reviews. So I'm really happy, but I do have to fill in the chart. That's the one thing I got to do. You got to chill. Method of victory. Justin Tafa by KO, TKO plus 220. Carl Williams by points plus 190. You got to chill. What if I did this and I went Carl Williams by points for 50 and Justin Tafa for 30? That means I bet 80. You'd still win some money no matter what, as long as it went to points or knockout. Nah, fuck it. Let's shoot some craps. Been around, that don't make me laugh. I see you want to say that shit is funny, but I'm 7-11 and I'm taking money tonight. Tonight is the night that you make me a woman. Yeah, yeah. You said you'd be gentle with me, and I hope you will. I'm nervous and I'm trembling. I'm waiting for you to walk in. Now I'm trying hard to relax, but I just can't keep still. No, I can hear your car door slam. I want to play big girl and put on a sexy smile, but I know so little about what love is. I just can't help acting like a child. Now you're knocking on my door and you're ringing my bell. I hope you're not impatient after waiting so very long. Yeah, I put you off with my silly hair looks, but we're both old enough to know right from wrong. Oh, tonight is the night that you make me a woman. Yeah. You said you'd be gentle with me, and I hope you will. Ooh. We're going a little too far now. Oh, to turn around. Let's just pray that real love is what we found. I know so little about what love is. I just can't help acting like a child. I like it, I love it, I hate to rap so. I like it, I love it, and I ain't too proud to show it tonight. Ooh, tonight. Doo, doo, doo. You thinking about your prom night? Oh, come on, Winmore. You don't know the song, bruh? You don't know the song?
The co-main event of the night. It's a heavyweight fight.
Come on.
You guys see it here. Carl Williams, 9-1. former player.
Ash.
He's 6'3", 240, so he's a little small for the heavyweight division, and he's going up against Justin Tafa, 6 foot 265. That's right, 6 foot 265. This is another man built kind of chubby, kind of flabby, but he's got that knockout power. So.
Oh, Louie, where you going?
Oh, hell no, we ain't doing that. You ain't doing that. You ain't giving me no copyright violation, bruh. Bruh, little bruh, big bruh. Upload videos. Select the file. Go over here, go over here. Let me do this. Ash. Western Kentucky covering the spread. Gonna beat Marquette.
That's not where they had the team control power, so they have to live with that. But now they just have the referee that we're seeing right there, the great replay, just the action of Gerard and the ball and the player with the ball.
Gerard, Syracuse transfer. Told you guys, PJ Hall's gonna cover this spread. I warned the MVPs. So strong in the paint, bro. Good D. So she keeps screaming, good D. All right. Let's go make these bets. Come on, Ash. Let's go look at these final charts. Final chart is as follows. Go in here. Take. Edmund Shabazz. And Mick Parker.
That's exactly what we have been told. They're going to try to find here if there should have been any extra call. Looks like call is okay. The game has been intense, physical so far in this opening half. It's the boxing analysts. Don't play yet, though, still. So, Gina, go to the replay monitor as they can do here. The next dead ball situation. What do you see on this?
When you've got this activity and this action, guys, with that contact, that's pretty severe to the head neck area. That's going to rise the level of your sensitivity to lean more toward flagrant. Now we're trying to look and see, okay, is this just a normal basketball play? Is the contact incidental? In my opinion, as Junior Joseph kind of goes up, those arms are outside of his frame. The elbow's bent, and he comes up hard aggressively to that phase. To me, I elevate that to a flagrant one based on those conditions.
Gene, did they factor in intent?
Not really, Spiro. You don't want to officiate with intent. Right? You're trying to look at these in isolation and try to just officiate the action. Now, with that said, if I'm watching this review and this doesn't happen here, if that player turns and looks and seeks his opponent, and now that's followed with an excessive or severe kind of contact, I'm going to do that personally. I'm going to look and see that he looked, he knew where he was, and he made his own decision then to go there. But really, for the players, I think what we're finding as this evolves is anytime you're making contact in that head neck area with elbows that are out, they're horizontal, they're bent, you're rising this opportunity to receive a flagrant one foul. So it's hard to do for the athletes, I get it. And I think you really want to try to stay within your frame as much as possible, because when elbows get out and contact happens like this, the officials are in that space to put a flagrant foul on this.
All right, Gene, we appreciate the expertise. Looks like the officials have made a decision. Gene, it sounds like they're going to upgrade this to a flagrant one, 2 free throws. All will get those shots. And Gene, I agree with you with the arm going out, because part of me said, well, he's just almost going up. Maybe get a defensive rebound because of those extended arms. Everybody agree here to get my guy. Everybody can agree with me, because there's some people on the other side of the field. It's a good call. Good work for the officials. So 2 free throws and possession for Clemson with 13-15 left to play. Actually, the Mexico ball was 2 free throws in the Mexico ball. Team, what have you seen so far? Clemson get a really good start. They built this lead now to 9 points.
I've seen a comfortable team running their sets well, and what I've also add to that is the exchanges between Hall and Sheffield, between Randall and let's get in there when they think they do it. If they think they can get a little shot at the outside, they'll do it.
Sometimes you just have to make sure you catch the basketball down there. It was the flick of the left that he snatched at it and then finished it off. The Mexico offensive, the firepower offensively, the fire from the front, and this Michigan second house, the Talbot couldn't hit. What was that? A little bit more punish right here. The Clemson content to come down, but it was really tough. Great ball fake. Jones usually has that. He's been 3-point sharpshooter. A little too much that time. Here comes House, top lower, Jack's down. Rebound Shabazian. Very few second chance opportunities for the Lobos.
You're getting relatively good looks. You know, they've just the last 2 times down the floor, they missed those goals. Like I said before, Spiro, if you get those shots, you're doing something right.
He can fill it up from deep. Rico can step up. action like a jar. He just knows where the basket is, catches it, the rhythm, and everybody wants the basketball. Good work.
There are trucks, and then there's the GMC Sierra, available with the connected driving experience and the world's first 6-function multi-grade tailgate. GMC Sierra. It's the truck. Or get 6,000 purchase allowance when you trade in an eligible vehicle. That's 10% below MSRP on select GMC Sierra models. We are professional grade GMC.
He's here. Anyone want a course light?
Oh, shoot, I'm gonna have to play the song.
And since I get 5% off every day with the Milo's Rewards credit card, we could get it today. No waiting for a sale.
Wait, you could have gotten this yesterday at 5% off? Or the day before that? Or the day that it broke?
You broke it.
Milo's Rewards credit card helps you save 5% every day. Apply today.
Sometimes in business, it's like you can't move your legs fast enough. It is literally like you're in leather money.
Sage Accountants helping to navigate lockdown. Sage, helping business flow.
I can keep 3 entire plants alive.
When you're with Amex Platinum, you can get access to travel benefits at 5 hotels and resorts.
Wow.
Which means your dream trip becomes a reality. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you. Not one based on whatever this person is doing. Get a rate based on you with drive-bys and the Allstate app.
Like to watch live games on your computer, phone, tablet, or streaming device with NCAA March Madness Live. Download now to stay up to date on all the action. Seconds ago, John Wallstein with Brett Brownell. Brett, are you comfortable playing with faith?
Yeah, we certainly don't mind running when we get shots. We don't want it to be a track meet, but right now I like the way we're playing. We're getting the ball up and down the court. We got to get some easies too. Thanks, I've heard for that. Okay, thanks so much.
Brett Brownell has this program back in the games for the first time since 21. We had a chance to visit with him. Jimmy yesterday talked about how hard Selection Sunday was last year. They had a hearts ripped out. Remember they won 14 league games last year. Missed the tournament. They were one of the first 4 out. So everyone talks about maybe some of the struggles in the ACC tournament, but they were just not going to get back into this tournament. They start playing, and it continues with PJ Hall, their star. And still, I think the most impressive part of this 27 points that they've put on the board, now they're 10 to 15 from the floor. They have not turned the ball over. Highly efficient, and it's a 16-2 run. Well, desperately need some points. Ashford misses there. The last stop or two is what they really need to do. New Mexico is 1-6 for the team. They're 5 of 16 overall. The deflection there from Cedar. Center basketball stays here with Clemson. Couch your courtside. Refresh your fandom with a delicious Coke Zero Sugar. This is the best Coke ever. Try and decide. So great to have you with us. We're News Groups for Narco, John Rothstein, News Report Silver, and Franklin, our director, Mr. True TV crew. Happy to have you with us here with us. Ball. Trevor Zalal outside, great to have you. Gets it off the ball. Don't make that shot early. Was disciplined. The shot wide open. There's Baker. New Mexico representatives. 5 straight shots. 6 of 10.
just can't ride on the left. They did a bunch of 2-point shots, but they go back to their strength.
It's a game, bro. We're hitting them threes.
It's almost like a ridiculous trap, that shot. Just a smooth shooter. He could go back another 5 to 8 feet back if he had to. And you saw Pello with some tremendous energy in the opening game. Clemson right there. There's a team going out the turn right now. And a drop step maneuver, beautifully done by Nelly Jr. Joseph, the Atlanta transfer. He's going to shoot free throws. As we take a look at our AT&T connected cam from high above. Nice little job there, too, jumping in with Clark. You go behind the screen just a touch. He's going to make you pay. They are shooting that ball this year. 40% from three. So here's Nelly Jr. jumping Joseph. Last 3 years at Atlanta, he was Rico, the two-time All-American, first-team selection. Desperately trying to get New Mexico some points. Terrific year. Mentioned one of the league leaders in rebounds. But right now, Richard Pitino just looking at anything he can do. As New Mexico comes up empty and nothing.
Baby, you see Clemson kicking ass?
Hey, MVPs.
Let me play you a video from this morning.
March Madness today. It is Friday. Pretty exciting stuff on the first day, but when we look at it again, I already talked about some of these games and some of the matchups. I expect there to be very close matchups. You guys can, go back and watch the video from yesterday. But for the most part, I really appreciate the guard play in this first game. I probably wouldn't bet on it. I believe Baylor's going to beat Colgate. It's going to happen. UAB and San Diego State, once again, San Diego State, probably the best team in the Mountain West, but didn't get it done in the tournament, right? Lost to New Mexico. That's a team they've beaten in the regular season. They come out and lose, so you end up with a 5 seed here. And then UAB goes and surges and wins their conference. And what I'll say about it is I really don't think UAB can beat San Diego State, but I wouldn't bet on it. I really wouldn't. Western Kentucky, they're everybody's favorite right now to cover the spread, 14.5 points against Marquette.
They're definitely covering the spread. They're only down by 3.
Disappointing, I guess, showing in the dance last year with a good nucleus of the same team returning. I think
watch this. I'm getting there, babe.
That'll be fine. We'll see what happens. I wouldn't bet on it. UConn, shout out to them. Probably going to beat Stetson by more than 26.
Here we go.
Still wouldn't bet on it. This is a game that really intrigues me. Clemson and New Mexico. What I would tell you guys is you're never going to see a 6 seed against an 11 seed and get plus money for them. Just straight up, the value here is too much to ignore. New Mexico goes on a tear, wins the Mountain West. But if you look, the 4 teams they beat were all teams that had already beaten them in the regular season. It's really hard to beat the same team twice or even 3 times in some cases. But it's not that impressive when you sit down and you look at the total body of work for New Mexico. Some of the things they did in their early preseason work and throughout the season, they lost to teams they were supposed to lose to, and then they beat teams they were supposed to beat. It's just been this kind of undeniable run during the Mountain West tournament that has them where they're at. That being said, I don't think they even... I don't know, man. It feels like Clemson has star center, star forward, guys who can really play. I pull it up here. Joseph Girard, transfer coming over from Syracuse, stud player, man. Senior Latin guy. I believe in him completely. Schreifling, he's a Georgia kid, but this kid can shoot threes all day, and he is 6'8", 238. He's hard to match up with. And then PJ Hall is their best player. PJ Hall, center's 6'10", 230. These are good guys, man, and I just like the way they match up, and I don't expect them to come to the dance and lay an egg. I just think you're getting positive money for Clemson. That feels ridiculous, the value there. I would probably take that straight up for 1 unit, just so you're aware. Obviously, Auburn got down to like minus 1,000 now.
You hear that, babe?
I do.
I'm telling you, I think they're too good. I think they're too big, too fat. And then I said Western Kentucky's going to cover the spread. It's nuts, bro. Boy, Mustang Man went ahead and bet on New Mexico to win. I don't know if these guys skip my videos or what. You know what I mean? I don't know how that works. Hey MVPs, Rico knows here. Many of you guys have asked for one video to break down all the fights. I don't necessarily have time to do that. I don't think it's realistic, but I can do a video explaining the chart. I hope you guys go back and watch the individual videos on the fights because I explain why I made the decisions I made. You should not be betting every single fight. I wish you well. If you look at the chart for what it is, we'll start at the bottom. Mick Parkin, I believe he's just too big and dominant, and I hope he beats Muhammad Usman. I have it as a lock. If we miss that lock, careful. I only put it in one parlay. If you guys look at the parlay and prop ideas, the one I'm most confident in are the two locks together. You get plus 152 money. I feel like if you put a unit, you can enjoy the card for what it is. You don't need to make a ton of money. There's a lot of coin flips on this card. Just point blank period. There isn't huge favorites. And then the huge favorites, I don't feel comfortable enough parlaying them together. So I went ahead and told you guys all these fights should be taken individually, one unit, chilling. And some of these value bets, you can do a quarter of a unit or half a unit and enjoy yourself. You know, LB said he's changing his unit size to $10 to remain an MVP. I highly recommend that and just keep stacking your wins and your units. But looking at this, Andre Lima here, I believe he's a dangerous fighter, but I saw Da Silva's tape. I'm impressed with Da Silva. I like the plus 144 money. Monstret Rendon, she's a beautiful woman, but she doesn't have knockout power and doesn't look vicious. Daria does. I would highly recommend Daria in your parlay. I think she's real. I think she's going to win the fight. She should be undefeated. She's pretty vicious. Stephen Wynn, a lot of people believe in him as a knockout artist. Go for it. I just think that Aaron's at plus 150 is great value for what he does. Be careful. Miles John's very underwhelming, but probably not as underwhelming as Cody Gibson. I hope he gets it done. Ricardo Ramos should be beating Julian Erosa and his no-chin ass, but it's just a lean. Trey Ogden and Kurt, this is the battle of underachievers. I decided to go with Kurt. Fernando Padilla, very long arms, a grappler, guy who pulls guard, jiu-jitsu dude, and Luis is a knockout guy, TKO type of dude. I love him. He's tough. Hope he gets it done. Billy Q, I believe he should be way favorite. I think it should be a minus 300. This should be a lock. But for whatever reason, it's almost pick 'em money right now. So it looks like you're losing your value, and that's good. If you believe in Billy Q on the underdog, I don't know if there's an injury, if somebody got some scouting report that said Zalal is better than he used to be, but I don't believe it. Peyton Talbot, an amazing prospect, undefeated. I'm predicting he loses his first fight, and Cameron Simon wins. Now, that's really hard to do, predict when an undefeated fighter is going to lose. But I'm Rico Knows, and that's what I'm doing. Edmund Shabazian, I believe he's the best fighter on the card. I think he has the biggest opportunity to win. AJ Dobson sucks. He's a pacifist. I don't believe in AJ Dobson. Carl Williams, a great wrestler. Going to go out there and try to wrestle his way to victory in the heavyweight fight, but I think Justin Tafa can knock him out and catch him slipping. Great value for Justin Tafa TKO, or at least 154 to win. It's cool. And then Rose, obviously I'm on Nama Yunus. I hope she gets back and finds her familiar form. We'll see what happens, but I like Rose. Careful how you parlay these. You guys see it down here. I got the 2 locks parlayed. I got Rose and Billy Q, just some people I believe in. I have a money line parlay for the main card, and that's Rose, Shabazian, and Q. Hope it hits. And then we've got a prelim money line. The 2 prelims I got are Ricardo Ramos and Daria. I believe they're going to both get knockouts, by the way. I'm hoping. So I got them on both knockouts. It's two leans. My leans are my most accurate, slightly more accurate than the locks. Long shot money line. The reason it's a long shot is it's 4 people. It's 4 people, but this looks like really good value, guys. It's the 2 locks and then my 2 knockout artists that I believe in. So Ramos, Daria getting the knockouts, and I'm combining the 2 locks. So it's these 2. It's a plus 152 and plus 131. When you bring those 2 together, you get that plus 482. I think everybody should make this bet for, a tenth of a unit, a half a unit, a quarter of a unit, whatever it is. That's on you. Ass kicker parlay. 4 dudes I believe in, straight long shot. Pipe dream and a half. It's an ass kicker parlay. I believe Quarantillo's going to beat up Zalal. I like Panjulo to beat up Padilla. And then Shabazian is going to beat up Dobson. And De Silva got to be tough and beat up Lima. Now, some of these guys are underdogs. It's crazy. But, man, when I evaluate tape, I just see ass kickers. I don't know what to tell you. There's no science to it. But I know what my value is. I know what my picks are. Be careful. Choose wisely. Please, if you care about your money, sit down and watch every video on every single one of these fights. You got time. Please do it. Do the research and pick and choose the ones wise. Avoid the misses. You could have went 8-0 last week and avoided the 4 misses. Avoid the misses and go undefeated. That's what I challenge you. None of you should have my record. Your record should be better than mine because you can avoid picking all the fights. Obviously, I have to pick every single fight. You don't have to. You can just pick the good ones and go make your money. I want you to think about it that way. Your friends don't know, but Rico knows. Good luck, y'all. There we go. There we go. What up, Cindy? Oh, my mic just unplugged. That's what that sound is. I know the sound of my mic unplugging any day. What up, Cindy P? Is it Cindy P? Cindy Pierre? Cindy Pierre. Are you French, girl? You French? Ooh, oui, oui. Ooh, you smell like a skunk. That's what I think of French people. Cindy Pierre, are you French? Can I smell you from here? Who's that guy? Who am I thinking of, sweetie? The person who stinks? Pepe Le Pew. What do you mean you don't know? You watch Looney Tunes.
I'm still stuck on French people stink because I am French.
Oh, are you French?
That was my mom's first language.
Oh, you French as hell then. Damn, Stinky.
I don't stink.
Damn, Stinky. Ren and Stinky? Is that what it is?
Ren and Stimpy.
Stimpy? I don't even know. Never watched that shit in my life. I don't believe you.
I did it. Actually, it was on the show that I was just watching.
Was it?
Yes.
I planned that. I had no clue. Yeah, I didn't watch cartoons like that. And I think those were like newer cartoons. And I didn't watch newer cartoons. I was like, what the fuck is it? What nerds are watching this? What nizzards are watching this? What nizzards? I got no regrets. No regrets, babe. You got no regrets? We should get that tattooed. Babe, you want to go get matching tattoos? Okay, first off, it was a yes or no question. And she said, of what? This girl ain't about that life. And then she goes, I would so do that. I would so do that. I know you're particular. It's your body and you want fucking your favorite team. No?
It's actually not a Saints symbol. It's just a 4
That's the Saint symbol.
Yeah, but it's not their symbol.
What about what if we get LSU Tiger stripes
No.
on our back? Just big stripes on our back. Like the way it is in the middle of the field. You know how they do that eyeball? We could get that done on our in the small of our back so we both get tramp stamps. That, and then I'll go run the trail with my shirt off and people will look and be like, I see your ass because I got an eye above your eye. You see that? I think that would be fire. No? I don't have any back tattoos.
Your tattoo goes across your back.
It goes across my back. It's just one tattoo, bro. It's not like I got tattoos. It just wraps around me. Oh. No basket. Foul.
My granddaughter's name.
Oh my goodness, you are not. What is your granddaughter's name?
Rory Claire.
Rory Claire. You want a fucking donut name on you? E. Claire? Don't worry. E. Claire. Worry E. Claire. Worry E. Claire. ECLA. Oh, like Claire, like Claire Underwood? Rory E. Claire. CLARE. Hey, ain't nobody Claire. Are you Claire about this? Rory, are you Claire about this? Rory, Claire. Shit's beautiful, babe. I love the name. Rory Claire. Because my dad, oh, this girl says she is European or she is French because of her dad. Well, your dad stinks, bro. Smells like a skunk. I bet he does. I bet he had bad breath. I bet he had B to the O. If you didn't know, here we go. New Mexico's going after that defense. Easy. What a beautiful spin move, bro. What a spin move. That boy spun like a ballerina. Like a ballerino. That's what he spun like. He spun like a ballerino. Get the rebound. Oh, that's off his foot. That's off his own foot. He dribbled off his own foot. Don't let me be the ref. You ever been at the YMCA? Dudes argue over every single out of bounds call. Every single foul. He's dead. Your dad's dead. Then he really stinks. He probably stinks like rotting flesh. If he's dead, don't open that casket and be like, oh, dad. Ooh. Man, you gotta be pretty old for your folks to be dead. Cindy, what are you 50-something? You 50-something? You watch me every day. You 50-something? How old are you, Cindy? Let me know how old you are, Cindy. Cindy Lauper. You old enough to remember the Bee Gees live in concert? You never love him. Damn. It's a terrible thing to say.
You're not busy, are you?
I never love him. I'll take you down. Get back. Get back. You're 40. You're 44. Cindy Perry. You're 44 and you never love him? He was mean? Dude, plenty of people have mean parents. That don't mean they don't love them. You got mean parents. You got mean parents. You never loved him? Not even when he pulled over? When you got your first period? My daughter got her first period with me on the road. He was mean. Bi. He was bisexual. Holy shit. She wrote B-I for bi. I think she meant to say BYE. She wrote he was bisexual. He liked men. There's nothing wrong with liking some men. He was bi.
They won't incorporate like low or keto friendly stuff.
What do you consider keto friendly?
But it says it on the package.
No, that's marketing. That's marketing. That's all bullshit. Let me make that very clear to you.
Keto friendly ice cream.
Yep, it's all bullshit. All it is they know it'll sell to certain people. There's no such thing as keto ice cream. Yep. I've seen the pack. Go read it, and it'll be like regular ice cream is 48 grams of sugar. Keto ice cream is 24 grams of sugar. You'd be like,
zero sugar.
where is it? Where is it? No, we've been 1 week in. You got a sweet tooth. No, bro. Eat some pork rinds. Eat some pork rinds. Look, we got snacks. First off, we need to put all the poison away.
I'm Jamie Earl back in New
You
York.
hear me?
Wendy's game break was a fresh update on how these teams are squaring off on TNT.
All the poison needs to go away. All this poison. What is this? None of it. Well, I'm trying to find what in here can we have.
Jake, a lot of conversation before the tournament with me. Not less team, but both in terms of seeds.
You know, I
Get their chance to show the country.
if yours is 8 grams of net carbs, understand that means there's more carbs in it, and they're saying there's enough fiber in it to knock down.
These are the
That
two
makes sense?
Southeast players
Not
that
okay.
Richard Pitino brought
Look at here.
forward with his first
Total
year.
carbs.
He's
Less than
built
1
this
gram.
program really in some ways from scratch.
This.
It's sort of a Pitino heritage.
When we're fucking 220, when I'm 220, I don't know what your goal is, but at about 30 pounds, you better stop. When will we be able to have this? GTFO, bro. You just gotta stay in ketosis and never get out of it. For as long as you can. We're just barely in. Come on, Clemson. Beat their ass. Look at this. UConn's up by 31 already. 41 to 10. You saving shit? I see you screenshotting. Hit it. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. There's no need for that 3. Make the reps count. Ugh. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. All right, I'm done with all these videos. UFC card is done. New waiting list needs to be created and sent to myself. You said it's already filled out? Oh, we got somebody new on there? Can you do me a favor? Can you go to your laptop and get out of that box you're in because it's highlighting it blue and it makes it look different? So just don't, just click somewhere else. Like, I'd never be in the top 12. Thank you, sweetie.
Spend, save, give. It was refreshing to find a financial company that echoed that mentality.
We thrive and it's more than just about gaining financial confidence. It's about how you can use your resources to create change in your community.
Frankie Rangone.
It's created a whole exponential amount of good. local scores and highlights, plus the latest NCAA tournament news, all coming up on AT&T. So Richard Coutinho entered Mexico. The time that they traveled that entire run through the conference tournament. We're going to start in a couple of weeks. Clear pass back towards the basket, but just can't get it to roll in. Very close, it's sliding off the run. So Mexico shooting a 34% conversion rate as they open layup. We're expecting a little bit more resistance. Also up front. Pass to the defender. Hits. That's not going to have a floor down there at the top of the key.
Come on. Shifley hits threes all day. There we go. What a decision, bro. San Diego State got it done.
So Hunter thinks that he can score, and he thought right at half court he had a chance for an open layup. First good volley by Denver. Good contact there, down to the line. Chase Hunter fouled with the axe with 2 free throws here with 34.7 seconds left. Fifth-year senior for Brett Brownell. Westlake High School in Atlanta.
I can't imagine this cheap vacuum cleaner being manufactured to this extent.
Sorry about that. Bang.
Since January 1st, fourth best team in the country in terms of free throw accuracy. Hunter pushes their lead to 14 points. So looks like New Mexico's going to try to with the 5-second differential to start. But a 5-second different shot to game clock. This is Gant. Ball by Hunter. Out front, House. Walker shoots, got a foul. Chases badly. Junior Joseph gave up on the play. As that takes us to halftime here in Memphis. No, you're absolutely right. That's spit off the front rim. So the horn went off and should not have. And I think a couple of the guys at their end, New Mexico sides, that is the bottom of the front of the rim coming down. And then they're kind of froze on the New Mexico side. Shabazian standing by with Brownell. Brad, how much your team have to leave with PJ Hall on the bench? Yeah. Well, I don't like it. I'll tell you that. I don't know about their playing, but I'm proud of our guys. RJ gave us some great minutes off the bench. His athleticism and energy is terrific. Why does your team look different than last week at the ACC tournament? You know, I don't know. I wish I had the answer to it. We had a bad day. Picked a bad day to have a bad day. Now we've had a good start, but we got to have another 20 minutes here to finish this. All right, thanks. Have a great night, John. Spear up. All right, John. So PJ Hall 6 for the final 4 minutes, 50 seconds, and despite that, Clemson's going to take a 14-point lead into the halftime locker room. AT&T in the half is next on True TV.
What up, y'all? All right. We're jamming. We're jamming. And I hope you like jamming too. Trying to watch the weigh-ins for UFC right now. I think it's on ESPN.
When it gets tough, you stay driven.
wins fights this war. I win it. Not against the king. I will pay it back 100 times over. We must flush this waste as it's the path to victory now. There's only violence. To war then.
The NCAA fencing championships are going on right now, babe. It's totally our thing. Let me see if it's men or women. It's a bunch of chicks, bro. She's crying. She won. They wear like a turtleneck?
No, it actually makes it way worse. Get what's more Wi-Fi on the Xfinity Country Network.
Are you winning, cheese?
I mean, you could definitely say that numerically, but honestly, what I really enjoyed is time for you to get camaraderie from my other friends and the other girls that I've met along the way. So I'm just really thankful. I would definitely say reprise game as well as being able to stay sharp on long attack, but also it's a really big endurance game. Thank you so much.
Are there weight classes in fencing? Or is it just one national champ? I wonder. Some girl won it all. She didn't look American. She looked Asian. Wrestling championships. I should be watching that. Let me go to MMA. Tell me the weigh-ins are here. Or are they only on YouTube? Pre-show, live, main event, don't care. Where's the weigh-ins? UFC. They don't have the weigh-ins. Maybe it's on YouTube. YouTube weigh-ins. You want to watch our show, babe?
Sure.
Give me a second. Never mind, I found my weigh-ins.
$125.5, the official weight for Amanda Ribas.
It's he-boss, bro. It's he-boss.
Next up to the scale in the featherweight division, Billy Quarantillo.
What up, Billy Q?
$145.5, the official weight.
Cameron Simon, my guy, looking ripped, bro.
Official weight 135 for scale, the other half of our main event, Rose Namajunas. Official weight 125.5 for Rose Namajunas.
Next to the scale, Cody Gibson.
Dude looks fucking dead, bro.
Official weight 135.5 for Cody Gibson.
Why does he always do duck lips?
For Kurt Holloway.
What's up with his duck lips, bro?
Next to the scale, Montserrat Rendon. Official weight 135 pounds for Montserrat Rendon. Next to the scale, Yusuf Zalal. Julian Erosa. Official weight 144.5 for Jarno Aarons. Official weight 264.5 for official weight 136 pounds for Miles Johns.
Hey, I want you to come to our 10X Growth Conference this year for free, by the way, for
No
free,
thanks,
completely
no thanks,
free.
buddy. This is my guy.
Official weight 145 pounds for Stephen Wynn. Official weight 135.5 for Daria Jelezniakova. Official weight 126 pounds for Andre Lima. Official weight 185.5 for AJ Dobson. Up next, we move to the flyweight division. Andre Lima takes on Igor Severino. Next, we move to the women's bantamweight division. Daria Zalesniakova takes on Montserrat Rendon.
Man, Daria better knock her out.
Now to the featherweight division. Stephen Wynn takes on Jarno Aarons.
Come on, Jarno.
Main card is on ESPN and ESPN. We stay at featherweight for our next matchup. Yusuf Zalal takes on Billy Quarantillo. I'll bet. Hibas. Thug Rose Namajunas and Amanda Hibas tomorrow on ESPN.
The scale. Next up to the scale. $125.5, the official weight for Amanda Ribas. Next up to the scale in the...
I want you to see this face off, babe. You come here real quick. Let me sign out of here.